Hello, everyone, and welcome back.
Nice.
And
Okay,
7,
I'm
welcome
trying not
back.
to disturb the queen, but I'm sure she will leave now that I am talking. So, hello. How are you guys? It's really nice to be home. It's really nice to be home. Cold? How is how's the storm? How is all of that? I feel like I can't hear myself. So far not sick. Yeah, I feel okay. I when I no, I barely even I went and she was like, "That's it. That's it." Damn it, dude. I was like, I'm gonna put my hoodie on my lap and make like a little bed for her so she'll be so cozy. She's like, "That's enough." All right, fine. Well, then I'm gonna be louder because it feels weird to talk so quiet. She looks so mad. She's looking at me with like kind of airplane ears. All right, here, have some treats. My God, I feel so bad. Here, there you go. Okay. So, the trip went really well. No travel problems, thankfully. I was worried about coming back because I knew that the eastern half of the US was going to have a whole big storm. And happily that did not impact any of my travel or anything. I went I got there like a day before I needed to do work stuff. And I spent that whole day. I arrived in the morning at like 11 a.m. Europe time, and I stayed up like the whole day. I was like trying to force myself to stay awake so that I would sleep that night. And then that night I got so sick. And I don't know what happened because it wasn't like it didn't feel like it was like food poisoning or like
Reign of terror.
Jesus.
Halfway.
It was just like I got super feverish and I slept from like I slept, but I stayed in bed from like 8 p.m. one night until 4 p.m. the next day because I kept getting up like feverish and like had like a crazy headache and I was like throwing up. But it wasn't like it was just like bile, you know? It was horrible. I was like, I don't know what's wrong with me. And then I was like pretty much fine the next day, and after that I was okay. So I don't know if it was like jet lag or some like weird stomach. So that's why I laughed because I was like, I'm not sick now, or at least I don't think I am. But yeah, I got like really sick when I was there. And then I did my work and everything and then came back and it was all good. So yeah, I don't know. Anyways, so I figured today I still like I need to do we're going to do the PC build, but we're going to do that this weekend. I need to figure out the like camera thing. And we'll kind of get back into the swing of things here. Let's see. I figured we could do some PowerWash Simulator and just vibe for at least today, probably tomorrow. And we can just hang out. I keep forgetting we have cats, so that I can remember how to be a streamer. And you guys can tell me about all the fun things that happened while I was gone. Nothing fun happened while I was gone? Wow, that's crazy. Oh yeah, I forgot about our tiny statues. I really like the tiny statues. That's a great addition. Okay. Lots of snow. That's it. That is all that happened in the whole world. Great news. Excellent. Nothing bad ever happens on a daily basis. Did I see Lexi's Instagram? I did not, but I talked to her already, so yes, I did see. You made sourdough? That's cool. I am under the impression that making sourdough is difficult. Purchase furniture. How much money do I have? What is... Okay, so I have $2,800, but I have 803 pesos? Furniture catalog. Okay. Oh, it's like PowerWash points or something. I don't know what they are. A guitar. Oh, I just bought it instantly. Okay, I didn't realize that was going to be so fast. I didn't realize I was going to have to like... So Unify doesn't show it. Yeah, I was looking at it. I also didn't see a, like a reset button, but there is a little USB-C port on the side of it that says SVC, which I'm thinking is maybe like service or something. I was gonna try that, but I've been gone, so I haven't looked at it. Because I don't know what the little USB port is for. I was hoping maybe that would, okay, so tab.
I'm Commander Shepard.
I was hoping
And
that
Munition
would...
is my favorite streamer on the Citadel.
Oh, okay. So then we have to wash it. So we buy it and it's dirty already? I guess maybe we're dumpster diving. Yeah, so I'll try that to see how that goes. And, I'm sure this is good for an acoustic guitar. Spray it down with some water, you know, some soap. Power wash it. That's good. Okay. This is probably dirty on the bottom. Yeah, there we go. Okay, acoustic guitar has been cleaned. Okay, pick up. And then... in the main room. Is this considered the main room, or is it upstairs? Okay, what if we just put it there? Placed furniture limit 1%. Okay, so we can only... I mean, that makes sense. So we don't turn into a hoarder in here. Hold tab. Tab, hold placement mode. Tab. Okay. Male living spaces. Empty warehouse. I mean, honestly, this place is kind of peak. Like, if I could live in this, I would. There's, I mean, there's like an actual office bedroom loft up here with these beautiful skylights. All this natural lighting. Like, that's crazy. And then you have a separate, like, cave. Look, we can close the door. This, I could stream in here, right? Can we unpack these boxes? No. There's 3 cats. Excellent. And then, look, my own, I can just drive into my office. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, so let's do the next job. What's the next job? Teapot Tea Room, Great River National Park. Karmic mud flinging workshop, and we're looking at our wonderful tea room, covered top to bottom, when my assistant asked if it would ever be clean again. I laughed and said, of course it will, and at that exact moment a flyer for a power washing company blew into the courtyard and stuck itself to the wall. Whilst the mud made that one unreadable, it reminded me that we already had your number from Harper, who'd had a great time at our workshop. I thought I was Harper. The boxes in my office say, Harper's office. So I thought that I was that. I don't know. Okay. Remember what the keys are for this. Athale, thank you so much. 126 months. Welcome back. Thank you for continuing to support the stream for 120 billion years. Abavis, thank you for the 50 months. Welcome. Nanny Moose, thank you for the 93 months. Thank you. It's good to be back. It's really nice to be back. I had like so many things that I wanted to work on that I started doing stuff yesterday, but it's nice to be home. It's really difficult to be. I always have such like grand plans to be productive when I'm not doing like stuff for the company that wanted me to go out there, you know? But it's I don't know what it is about, like I can't work. I can't focus, you know? So it's nice to be back. Yeah, I need to post that. I just the guy. So I had some art made, and by this guy, this artist that I really like. His name's Mad Cobra, and he sent it to me like right before, right before I left, and so I was like, I need to actually post this, but like that, exactly like that. When I'm traveling, it's like, okay, easy. Should be easy to find like 5 minutes to do that. And my brain is just like, what if you disassociated for $1,200 instead? What if you just stared blankly at a wall? My ability to be productive is terrible when I'm traveling. Maricol, thank you for the 95 months. Sangster, thank you for the 11. Hello and welcome back. Kluma, 126 months. I love that. I don't know why that lizard meme is so funny to me. I'm a big fan of it. Nimbus, thank you for the 92 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Cool Ranch, Corey, thank you for the 91 months. I think I gotta go to the grocery store today. Well, after. Yeah, so, you were mentioning, Lexi's, she's now engaged. Congratulations to her. I mean, she's not here, so, but that is cool for her. That's crazy. I start to have that feeling of like, when, I guess this is how people feel when they're like, all my friends are getting older and having adult things go on in their lives. Right? It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Hi, Deacon. Thank you. And then I made the schedule, but I realized I forgot about Cairn coming out, but I don't mind playing that, like, later. And then also Highguard comes out this weekend, I want to say. I can't remember. I don't know if is it, like, releasing, or is it, like, a beta test? I think it's releasing, right? In an hour? No. What? Wait. It's like, I was texting Fromage while I was gone, and she was like, I can't wait for you to come home. And I'm like, me too. I don't even know what day I get back, actually. I was like, I don't know what day it is. She was like, Saturday. You get back Saturday. Okay. Jesus. Okay, so that comes out today. All right. Are you guys, I guess, I don't even know, like, what the, is it, did they do, like, a free-to-play, or is it... All I did was play it for like a couple hours, so I just didn't really know. It's free to play? Okay. I mean, if it's free to play, you can try, and if you don't like it, then that's it. Oh, and also, what happened with Ubisoft? I like kind of saw the news, but again, like my brain like checks out when I'm traveling. So because I was like weirdly sick to my stomach like the whole time I was there because of the jet lag. I think the traveling has started to really affect my stomach when I travel. My stomach is what gets hit the like hardest. They canceled dev on pretty much all new IPs. Capitalism, I guess. It's what happens to just everything. It's just, it's always, it feels like they're like, let's fire all of the devs instead of the people who have been making all the poor decisions, you know? It's like at some point, you have to look at what is the common denominator that is causing all these problems, right? Is it the like random devs doing their jobs, or is it the people who are making these decisions? But it's never the people making the decisions
That's more like it.
that are like held accountable for the poor performance of things, you know? It's always like, well, let's just fire 500 devs and see if that fixes it. Okay, well, what about the person who thought that this would be a good idea in the first place, or who forced everybody to do it, like to make this thing the way that it is? Bizarre behavior. Deacon, thank you again for the 95 months. Nimbus, thank you so much for gifting 3 subs. Also, 1 for Shayetta, thank you. Fan, thank you for the 67 months and welcome back. I heard a lot of people were talking about the Resident Evil, which comes out, I guess, later this month. Obviously not for me, but... Oh, I watched Get Out on the plane. I hadn't seen that one yet, and I had just, like, had it on my kind of to-watch list. That was really good. Although, I think calling it a horror movie is kind of a stretch. Which is good for me, because I don't like horror. It was good, yeah. Problem is the people who decided to do nothing are the people who decides who gets to... Yeah, exactly. It's like when police... I don't know. Offices? No. What is it called? Like a... precinct, I guess? I don't know. When they investigate themselves for something and they're like, no. We didn't do anything wrong. We investigated ourselves and we found that there was no wrongdoing. Does that comfort you guys, or? Not just new IP dev, lots of people are sad because Ubisoft... Yeah, I saw they canceled the Prince of Persia remake. I've never really been a Prince of Persia, like, player, I guess. I don't know. But... I wonder how much progress had been made on all that stuff that it's more worth it to them just to completely axe it altogether, you know, rather than trying to make it work. I don't know. It was in dev hell, and what they last showed looked really bad. Yeah. That sucks. So that sucks. I know also there's a lot of people excited about the Beyond Good and Evil. Oh, you know what we should do if I remember later is I didn't watch any of the Fable stuff. I know that they had a event, but I didn't watch any of the like footage or anything, so I would be curious to see that. Because I really liked Fable when I was a kid. God, I don't even remember what console that was on. My sister did the like really... She played through and did, like, the good character, you know? So her character was all, like, shiny and looked like a knight and stuff. And then I did the evil choices, and my character was all, like, dark and was, like, surrounded by flies. My sister's like, why do you have flies? I was like, I don't know. I'm evil, I guess. It's so funny. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Beyond Good and Evil. Just, like, I keep hearing about it, and then it just never materializes, so. It's the new Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah. I don't know. Will it ever come true? Probably not. Especially now. Especially at this point. Started Fable 1. Oh yeah, I don't know if she really watches streams. She'll watch like, she watches more like YouTube videos, I think. And also probably more like French speaking stuff. Although she watches both. But she does not watch a lot of streams, that's true. Announced in 2008. Wait, what? Beyond Good and Evil was announced in 2008? Or the second one, rather? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. That is just a very long time ago. Okay, did we get all that stuff? Man. What are these freaky handprints? I don't like that. What? Oh, got too far away. Gonna see the Silent Hill movie soon. Okay. I just don't really like horror stuff, you know? I like thrillers. But I do not like horror.
Now that's more like it.
Sometimes, do you ever think about, look, okay, so when you go on a plane and everybody's got their own little screens to watch stuff, right? And I always think about how there's so many other people on the plane and there's like kids, you know, around and stuff like that. So, I don't know, you should probably just think about what you're watching, right? Because they can also see what's on your screen. But sometimes it surprises me what movies are actually on offer. Like that the airline themselves even give that as like an option is crazy to me. Because the reason I mention this is because the person in front of me was watching The Conjuring. Yeah, I was like, what? You just like crazy ass like horror movies on a plane? Sometimes I don't, it's like, man, I don't know if that's I don't know. I haven't seen it because I don't watch horror movies, but so it just surprises me that it's even an option. Like, if somebody wants to bring it and watch it, like, on their laptop, whatever, you know, okay. But it just, it was really surprising to me. New Avatar movie, yeah, the Fire and Ash one. Fromage and I went to see that in the theater, actually. She really likes the Avatar, like, universe. Yeah, I liked it. I'm kind of like, I don't know. I feel like Avatar has like, I feel like the movies don't have a lot of substance and it's just a lot of like visual stuff more than anything, you know? The story is like pretty generic in terms of, you know, I don't know. It's just, so I'm not as big on it, I think. It's more like, and it's not that I don't like it, but it's just kind of, it's more of a thing that I watch because the special effects are impressive rather than being impressed with like the writing or the music or anything like that. One was plenty, the water visuals were cool, just watch Ferngully and call it a day. Yeah, it's kind of like, I don't know, I'm like, this is the third movie and all the stories, it all feels very samey to me. It just feels like the same thing over and over and over again. just different people. I also don't like watching movies in 3D, but that was the only option. And I don't like it because I don't like how it changes the visuals and stuff. Makes it hard for me to see the details because of everything being like blurry and overlapping and stuff. I don't like it. The only movie that you watched in 3D. I try to avoid it. I try to avoid watching movies in 3D if I can ever help it. If I have a choice, I won't pick 3D. It's like too distracting for me. It's too many dimensions. We need fewer dimensions. And you know what's crazy also? They made us pay $1 for the 3D glasses. I don't know if... Is this a thing now? I haven't seen a 3D movie in a long time. I was like, you made the movie in 3D. You're forcing me to watch it with... I have to watch it with these glasses. I'm already paying for the ticket, which I'm assuming has a markup because it's 3D. So why doesn't that include... Why doesn't that include the thing that is necessary to watch the movie that you made in 3D? Yeah, I think it was probably because the theater that we went to was in a pretty like touristy place, but I just like, I'm not surprised, I guess. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that anything. They're gonna be like, we gotta charge extra for you to choose your seat, just like on planes. And then they're gonna go to the Washington Post and lament how nobody wants to go to movie theaters anymore. Because you gotta pay to use the bathroom, or... Glasses are owned by the establishment, so they're covering loss of theft. No, but you take them with you. So it's like, if you brought your own 3D glasses, you don't even return them after. Right? If you got the $1 back, right? If it was like the shopping cart thing where you put in a token and you get them, and then you put them back and then you get the token back, yeah, that would be fine. That would be fine. But no, they were like, you have to buy these glasses now, you know? Like, what? I've just never really liked movie theaters. I don't understand the people who... I saw like a Reddit post a few months ago, somebody who was kind of giving their feedback on a bunch of movies after having gone to the movie theater like hundreds of times in like a year-long span. And okay, to each their own. Like, I'm not saying that you can't do that, but for me, sounds like a nightmare. Sounds like an actual, like a living nightmare to spend multiple days of a week or something like that, or to watch multiple movies in a row at a movie theater. I know some people, they go to like those, they'll have like series of movies that will screen all together, you know, like in a row, and then they'll go and just like spend the entire day, like 8 hours at the movie theater. I hate it. I could never do that. Sitting still in a dark room like that in a movie theater it's hard for me to do for 2 hours. Just not for me. All of the... Yeah, like Lord of the Rings. I love Lord of the Rings. I love the movies. I would love to put them on a side monitor while I do other stuff. But to sit there and just, like, not be able to do anything else I can't turn my brain off for that long. Yeah, my problem, that's all the other people who are there is definitely all the people and their kids. All the people who are there and also don't have anxiety, right? Because, like, when I get there, if I have food, like candy or something, I'm opening it up before the movie starts. Not the people in front of me. They're like, oh, a quiet moment in the movie? Perfect time. Like, what are you doing? What is wrong with you? Perfect time to open up my Sun Chips and to break all of this bubble wrap that I had in my pocket. Drain grate. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we gotta clean the top of this. Let's see. Theater doesn't sell candy. Yeah, people... I mean...
Nice.
It's just the problem is people who just don't care about how their presence affects other people. But maybe that's a me problem. I don't know. Maybe I could care less about how my presence affects other people. But good luck telling my brain that. Good luck telling my brain that. Nimbus, thank you for gifting a sub to Captain Timpo, 61 months. And Fweebles with the 80-month resub. Welcome back. Thank you, guys. It's good to see you. Hi, Kodak. How are you? Thank you. It's very nice. It's very nice to be back. Figure out. Okay.
Nice.
MS Talks.
And S Tonks. It always makes me think of Tonks from Harry Potter. Nymphadora Tonks. Oh my god, you know what? You know what I saw a reel. I never thought about this. Okay, we all know how J.K. Rowling's like a weird shitbag, right? Okay, she's got a lot of problems. And we talk about often how it's crazy how she's like one Asian character in Harry Potter. Her name's fucking Ching Chong, right? It's like, okay. Somebody pointed out there's the Order. The black guy. His fucking name. I didn't even think about it. I feel like his name is Kingsley Shacklebolt. I just can't believe I read those books when I was like 11 years old, you know? Oh my God. We should have known. I know, like all the signs were there. We should have known. I just didn't. We were so naive. We were like, oh, magic, it's so nice. His name's fucking Kingsley Shacklebolt. My god. She was like, well, I can't name him Slavey McSlaverson, so I gotta come up with something else. Like, what a fucking wench she is. My god. That's insane. What a horrible person. Ay, ay, ay.
I'm Commander Shepard.
Whoa, why did I, like,
And
bounce? Okay,
Munition
you
is my
get away
favorite
from me.
streamer on the
Oh.
Citadel.
Oh, I can't. I have to, like, place it. Oh. Oh. Okay. Iltra, thank you for the 116-month resub. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the stream for a millennia. Ninja, thank you for the 92-month resub. Welcome back. Hello, hello. And S. Thomas. Kingsley Shacklebolt. My fucking god. Oh, don't fall. Don't fall. It's like, one thing if you guys were having some kind of mud throwing festival, like you said, but I kind of feel like you were... There's like... I kind of feel like this is like algae and buildup, you know? Like, this is like barnacles at this point. This isn't just... This isn't just mud. Yeah, I don't think that they... I think that they just don't have different types of soap, and it's just all lumped under one thing. I feel like I'm still a little bit clumsy with changing the tools and stuff. And they also made it, like, really effective. It's like, when you use the soap, it's like a magic eraser for dirt underneath. It didn't used to be so dramatic, I think, or like so noticeable. Oh. Okay. The story, one of the Harry Potter books, Hermione tried to free the house elves. The moral of the story was she was being... Yeah, they're really happy. They're really happy. They honestly, they just really like it. So she was being kind of an asshole by trying to liberate them. Yeah, that is part of the thing. I think it's like, you know, when you're 12 years old, you don't put that kind of stuff together, you know? And then after the fact, you're like, wait a minute. This seems weird. See you later, throw it. Thanks for stopping by this morning. Well, I guess evening for you, but morning for me. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow. Yeah, the thing with the house elves is very much like, actually, they like being enslaved. And you're being rude by trying to free them. Just, there's a lot of problems. Forget. Okay, tab is that. What is to see the dirt? Forget what the button is. Also, okay, those are cosmetics. I don't care about cosmetics. I want actual gear. Okay. So, flat surfaces at short range. I already have this one. Okay. And this one. Light duty. Light duty. Why do they start you with two that are light duty? Like, they're... I don't understand the difference between... Prime Vista range. Provides a great entry-level washing experience. Provides power comparable to the medium-duty washers of its competitors, but at the cost of area of effect. Okay, so... It's supposed to be, like, slightly stronger, but less... AoE. Cost AoE. Okay. Significant cleaning power against most dirt types. Oh my god. Look at this one! It's got sick graphics on it. How much is the turbo nozzle? What is it? Where is it? What about this one? Urban Extreme double turbo nozzle. Dual rotating 0-degree nozzles. Okay. Okay, so we have this one. We can get these attachments. I feel like we should save up to get a different one of these that can have more attachments. And also, how do we get... Okay, so how do we get this? This thing is for washing flat surfaces. So we need to get this separately. Okay, let's get that. And... that. And that. Okay. So now... Oh. Ooh. It, like, extended. That... Whoa. Oh, it's kind of weird. I have to, like, look down. Okay. Okay, so that's the extender thing. Interesting. It's hard to tell, like, how far away or whether it's touching the ground. Because it doesn't have, like, a shadow or anything, you know? It's just kind of... It's just out there. I don't know. Yeah, the depth perception is really... it's weird. I guess maybe if you went and, like... It's probably not touching the ground, yeah. In terms of, like, game design, they probably just have it extend in front of you, and then it shoots the water, like, straight down, kind of. It's interesting to see when they make video games how they kind of cheat the stuff that you're looking at to improve performance and that sort of thing. All the tricks that they have to come up with to make games work. Look, it leaves lots of little, like... See what it does that, and then... I feel like it's doing that because I'm not looking down enough, maybe? Yeah, this is the first one. That's okay. Oh, that's... Oh, okay, so there's a bigger... It's just the not understanding if it's touching the ground that's messing me up the most, I think. And then it just randomly, like, picks itself up. It's a little confusing. I don't know. Especially because it leaves, like, little gaps everywhere that I'm gonna have to clean up with the other one anyways, you know? So it just feels like, what's it doing? Why is it leaving all these holes? I guess I'm supposed to go slower? But I don't want to go slower. I want to go faster. Use it on any flat surfaces? Oh yeah. I mean, this isn't really flat, but it still works. Just power wash the flowers. Okay, so... Wengerloof Carnival? Okay, that's a fun word. Did you guys see that they're having... So, for the Super Bowl halftime show, they announced that they were gonna have Bad Bunny, as the halftime show. And then Green Day. And then they announced that they're gonna have Brandy Carlisle to... I guess she's gonna... They said she's gonna sing America the Beautiful? I don't... Is that... Like, she's not doing the, not Pledge of Allegiance. The anthem. It's just a very random and seemingly kind of pointed group of individuals to be performing at the Super Bowl. I saw a conspiracy theory that was like, maybe the NFL didn't want to deal with the hassle of having Trump and like all the security and like everything that goes along with having the president come to the Super Bowl. So they were like, let's just book all these like people that he won't, and so then he just won't come. And then we don't have to deal with it. And then they announced Brandy Carlisle, and Trump was like, I'm not going. It's like, oh, okay. Maybe they're just trying to save themselves the hassle of having to deal with it, you know? They don't actually care, right? It's just too much of a hassle to have to deal with. Changing the president's diapers. Nice. Inside the flat surface cleaner is like a spinning bar with two 0-degree nozzles on either end slightly angled, so it spins like a helicopter. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I was... Based on what I was seeing on the floor, you know, it seemed like that's what was kind of happening, was some spinning action. Tea of Tranquility. Okay. What's up, Toronto? How are you doing? How is it up in... Well, I guess I don't know if you're actually in Canada. Just really happy that my flights weren't delayed or anything. Yeah, I like the way that they changed the soap. That was my big grievance in the first game. Not being able to buy soap. I didn't mind having to buy the soap. I just wanted it to not be, like, limited stock. I could never... It's like I had $10,000, but they wouldn't let me buy any soap. I didn't understand that. As just, like, a game design choice. Didn't make any sense to me. Yeah, I mean, I feel like every airport that I go to is under construction at all times, so... So yeah, I mean... I feel like they're just always under construction, yeah. You had to deboard on the tarmac. I had to do that when we got to Amsterdam. They let us out. It was freezing. They let us outside. We have to get on a bus. And that's because that airport is under construction, so... But I didn't have to deboard. I guess it depends also on, you know, what airline you're flying and stuff. But yeah, like LAX is just always under construction. I don't remember what the button is to... I need to find... Let's see, controls. Yes. Dirt highlight. Q. Okay, that's why I was hitting tab. Because I was like, it's over there somewhere. It's like 5C. Yeah, it was pretty cold. And I didn't have my big coat with me yet because it was in my luggage. So... Yeah, it's kind of like entropy, right? The airport's just there's so many moving parts and so many big pieces and things that an entire half of the airport can be under construction while it's still functional because it's such a big operation. Ouch. Board via the tarmac last year because they weren't able to get the plane at a gate. Huh. Constantly being painted. By the time they get to the end, they have to start at the beginning again. Oh yeah, and like the window washers for that really tall building in Dubai, right? The Burj Khalifa. By the time they finish cleaning the windows, they just have to start over again. Scanned by big paint. We gotta maintain the precious color of the bridge though, so that people who gotta take pictures of it, you know. That's like one of our few interesting monuments. You go to Europe and every building is like interesting to take pictures of, but here we don't have that many. So we gotta keep good, take good care of the ones that... Oh my god, you know what I saw? I was watching the NFL playoffs yesterday. and I saw an ad, a trailer or something, like a teaser for the World Cup, right? They're having the World Cup in the US for some reason. It was like, it was a shot of the Statue of Liberty from the water, and in the water are just hundreds of soccer balls floating around the Statue of Liberty, and the tagline read, like, "Let the dreams begin." It was so ominous. I hated it. I was like, what? What is this? Like, did Christy Gnome herself write this? Or what? It was so weird. It was like, oh, I had a really weird bad feeling. It, like, made my skin crawl, you know? Did not like it. Did not like that. But yeah, also, like, just how out of touch. I can't imagine what that's gonna be like. We're gonna have the World Cup and, what, the Olympics? I don't know how. Like, how are we supposed to do that? It's very dystopian, and, like, it felt too pointed for it to be a mistake to me, you know? Like, it's like I could not imagine that anyone would make that many mistakes in one commercial. I didn't like that. Stupid. Well, she wants you to know that she's very American, you know. She wears cowboy hats and everything, like all Americans do, apparently. Trying to travel during the Olympics. Well, not just trying to travel during the Olympics, but trying to travel to the US for any reason. I don't know. Hello. Wait, do I have 2 scissor lifts? Or did they just reset this one when I walked away from it? Didn't I? Yeah. What? I wonder if they reset it. That's weird. Oh, now I can't pick it up either. Huh? Oh. Lower scissor lift. But I want to move it. Can't I move it? Maybe, are you weighing down the scissor lift and I can't pick it up because you're... What do I do? I'm not doing anything. I'm trying to pick up the scissor lift. There we go. Weird. It won't let me move it if the gnome is on it. Huh. Okay.
Nice.
I didn't realize that would prevent me from using the scissor lift. Now we know. Load-bearing gnome. He's too heavy. The weight of all of his long history of being a gnome at this teapot house is weighing down the scissor lift. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. Mjolnir's hard enough. Mjolnir. Oh. What a mess. Whoa. not wearing a hard hat. I wonder, are we wearing a hard? No, I'm wearing that, like, I got the satisfactory fit going on. The, like, Florida, not floor to ceiling. Head to toe. That's what it's called when you're a human being, like I am. Head to toe, like a hazmat suit, kind of, is what we're wearing. It's the satisfactory fit. Like all humans, I also have toes. Floor to ceiling. What am I, a building? She's built like a house. Damn, girl. You look good from floor to ceiling. Roof. Roof. Is it just this part? Roof knob. So earlier I was talking about game releases coming out this month, but also on the schedule I had put for later this week, I need to like learn how to use music production software before I can do anything else for making music stuff, and I do not know how to use that. So so later this week I need to like kind of force myself to take the plunge on learning how to use that stuff. Learning how to use new programs. So I'm probably, like, necessarily not going to be able to play as many video games, especially like trying to plan for when they come out on their release days and stuff like that, because I want to do other stuff, and video games takes up time if I try to play them all. Am I playing the piano more? Just moved it out of the way. It's well, it's because when I'm gonna build, so this Sunday I'm gonna rebuild my gaming PC, because I'm using, technically this one is my one of my old computers. And I'm gonna build it into a server chassis like I did with my streaming PC. So I needed to kind of get it out of the way for now. But I kind of like it. And yeah, when we start learning Cubase stuff, I'm going to have to probably bring it back over here because I can't really reach it. It was that I was trying to get out of the way of this area. Do you know about do you know about it? Have you heard of this? Have you heard of music before? Do you know how to use Cubase? I don't. That's why I'm gonna learn. And I gotta start somewhere, I guess, you know? And that's gonna be step one. It's just that I was like trying to I kept being like, okay, I'll just learn like in my, my own time or whatever. And I think it's just not gonna work unless I do it as like a streaming thing. Cool. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. And also, I'm like looking forward to it, but I'm also kind of anxious because it's not something that I do, like normally, if we did any kind of streams where I was doing something other than playing games, it was like just a day or 2 days or something that I would do that, and then I would not do it regularly on stream. And I'm kind of trying to change that and it's gonna have to be something that I do more regularly, because that's the only way I'm gonna learn, is if I actually commit time to it, right? And yeah, so it's a little bit intimidating, and I get kind of stressed out trying to learn stuff when people are watching me try to learn stuff, but it's just the way it is. Yeah, no, there's videos. That's what I'm gonna do, is like I'm gonna like watch videos teaching me how to do it while streaming, kind of. Because there's no way I'm gonna learn just by guessing. just gonna open up Cubase and be like, I don't know, let's just start pushing buttons, see what they all do. That works for something like, you know, maybe Photoshop or whatever, but I don't think that works so well when it's trying to understand how to, like, route audio and... I don't know. I need to start at least with someone who can point me in the direction of the buttons that I need and that sort of thing. I have no idea. I know a lot about motion graphics software. I know a lot about, you know, vector graphics and pixel and like all that sort of stuff. I can, like, I feel like some of those skills are transferable to other, you know, similar topics, but not when it comes to like learning a whole music production software. It's every time I like open it and I'm just really intimidated by all the buttons and different screens and stuff, so. It's easier to learn if you have a certain goal or project in mind. Yeah. Goal. Make music. Yeah, like the terminology, exactly. The vocabulary is different. It just feels like a complete different thing that you're having to learn, but... But I think that it will be something that I'll enjoy once I start learning how to put pieces together. Once we get there. So I'm gonna try to kind of sprinkle in video games and other stuff. While also trying to make time for other, like making music. I want it to be like a hobby. I don't have hobbies, you know, which is not super healthy for your brain. Being watched while working freezes you. Yeah. Yeah, it's I just shut down. And I think it's tough for me with I think it's tough for me with streaming too, because I don't like having I don't know how to describe it, I guess. I don't like feeling stupid. And when you're learning something new, it's like, okay, it's fine if you don't know all the things. And I know that. But then when you have random people show up that are just like not gonna be as nice about it, sometimes it gives me some anxiety. Yeah, and then it's like everybody's an expert and they're like, oh, you're learning the wrong way. Like, I'm sure there's gonna be people who are being like, oh, does she know how to use Cubase? She doesn't? Okay, well then here's how you do all the things. She's doing this wrong. This tutorial's bad. Or like, and it just, I don't know. Like, just, I don't know, let me figure it out. I like to have an agenda when streaming and tweet out
Nice.
hiccups. Yeah.
Carrie is the best. Carrie 2026.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like for people to feel like people are waiting on me or like I'm causing a hang up. That sort of thing too. That's true. And when you're learning something new, you have to kind of fumble your way through it. And I don't like to feel, or I don't like to, I don't know, I don't like to make people wait on me and that sort of thing. Yeah. Dash, thank you for the 89-month resub. Truly the most wisdomous. Ghost, 91 months, thank you for the 91-month resub. Fluffy, Void Wolf, thank you so much for your 79 months of support. Appreciate you guys. I know, it's very steamy. Or, I don't know if it's steam, I guess. It's probably just carbon monoxide. Did I, like, click? Untrack all. Oh. Okay, I think I did that by accident. Okay. Hi, Starbuck. How are you? How was your week? Any Cloudflare outages or... Wait, I can't move this one either. Are you blocking it? Hmm. There was a Microsoft outage? Jesus. I'm glad also that I don't have to deal with when there's outages like that. I can just shrug my shoulders, you know? It's like, that is not on me to fix it. I imagine it's quite stressful for the people who actually do have to fix it, because it's like, you know, how many people are relying on them to get it fixed. I feel like Stream Elements is not supposed to call out the VODs after I've changed the title, but I don't remember how we did that. My mom said it's cold, but I don't know if she's gotten very much snow or ice. I guess I should ask her. She's probably just staying at home. Can't link to a live stream showing the previous stream from a week ago. Right, but like the announce for videos, I thought was only on like videos that were not VODs. Right. Which that, when it has the date at the beginning, it's one of those is the VOD. Okay. So there's a lot more snow than you were expecting. I feel like I'm always so out of touch with that kind of stuff because like I look outside, it's like sunny and you know it doesn't feel like winter for me. Although when we were in France, it actually snowed on Christmas. It was really cool. I don't think I've had a white Christmas in like since my childhood, probably. You know. Yeah, it was really cute. And actually, it like really snowed. It's like a lot of snow. I feel like overall the storm is not as bad as what people were making it seem. Does that seem to be the case? Because I kind of felt like it seemed really like it was going to be really, really bad. You know, Ted Cruz left Texas, so that seemed like it was going to be really bad. It's predicted for 18 to 24. You only got 6. Yeah. Our groundhog left. Yeah, exactly. The groundhog left. So I was like, it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. He's out of here. He's going somewhere tropical, probably. I think he actually did. He was like going to California. Which, like, ew. Go away. I think I saw that there's an achievement, actually. If you... Wait, but how are you supposed to raise this? It said raise with the guy on it. There was an achievement for that. Oh, you can! Wait, I can raise the scissor lift. I couldn't pick it up with him on it. That's what it was. I know! They hate it so much, but they're always coming here. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I thought there was an achievement for doing that. You raise me up so I can touch the mountains. And then I saw the thing about the World Health Organization, and then California was like, we'll just join it ourselves then, I guess, right? We're one step closer to Cascadia. My dream. Maybe we can just take, like, California, Oregon, and Washington and just make it, like, another province of Canada or something. You take New York? Huh? How are we gonna do that? Trade with Alberta. What a weird shaped country Canada would be if it was like go around Alberta, you know, and then like really far down. It would be like Baja Canada. California would just be Baja Canada. Okay, what are we missing? Upper window wall. Okay, so space bar track. Upper window. Okay. Oh, yes, I see. Okay, you are... Can't pick up the dwarf now. Okay, he's in my way. Or gnome, I guess. Whatever. California is like the 4th biggest economy in the world, actually. It's not just twice that of Canada. It's a lot. It's really big. It was 5th for a long time, and then we surpassed, like, I don't remember who it was. And now it's like, if California were a country, it would just be... Yeah, there are some nice quality of life updates and some nice new, like, tools and things. Makes everything quite a bit easier. This little, like, target thing showing you exactly where you need to go is helpful. Oh, this is very dirty. I didn't see that. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty annoying to be just, like, hated on by most of the US, considering how much we contribute to it. What US state has the 2nd highest GDP? New York? No. Texas, maybe? Florida? One of those, probably. Okay, 99. Lower window, front doorknob, one of the floors isn't complete. It's all betting on New York. Yeah. That was I think that was my first guess. Oops. California, Texas, and then New York. Okay. Yeah, that's why I was like, maybe Texas, because I feel like there's a lot of companies and, like, are there noises coming from there? And, like, yeah, oil. I was thinking, like, oils in, like, manufacturing and stuff, maybe. I don't know. I don't know anything about the economy of Texas, really. Okay. And this is the roof, it says. Mostly natural gas and farming. Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't know that. I'm wondering if it's... Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm wondering if it's, like, on the sides that we missed. There we go. Yay! Job complete. Okay, what's next? I don't know why. I didn't really like this one as much. It was okay. But... it's kind of just, like, meh. Alright, we did it. Continue. Next, shooting gallery. Oh, it's a carnival thing. Oh, right. That guy said one of the other stallholders claims to have seen a mini twister swooshing through the carnival in the middle of the night. Okay. F? No? Not for me. Oh, I remember, actually, there's a lot of... Let me check for a second. There's a lot of achievements in this game that are like, clean this thing first. Which... is it Shift F10? What is the Steam menu? I thought it was Shift Tab. Oh! I think my notifications are off and that's why it's not working. Or like maybe the overlay is off. Okay, let me fix that. What did we change? 'Settings. 'Cause, 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 'c In game. Done. Okay. Okay. So this one is the shooting gallery, and it was like in the shooting gallery, clean something first. Oh, like most of the achievements are like that, where it's like clean this thing first or clean this thing last, which I think without looking at the achievements, I'm not really sure how you would know which thing to do first or last. Okay, in the shooting gallery job, complete this target first. Complete the what? Ancient statue, temple, volcano. The achievement says in the shooting gallery job, complete the Bigfoot target first. Oops. But Bigfoot. That's... You're not Bigfoot. That's a plane. Oh, like this thing is what it means. Okay. Can you redo a map if you miss an achievement? Probably, yeah, I would say. You can, like, replay all of the things. It's making growling noises. You can replay all of them. After. It's just, it's... Can I, like, make it stop moving, or... Okay, there we go. Okay, so how do I tell if that... Oh yeah, it did. Okay. Alright. Cute. At your home base, actually, it's... I really like that they did that in this game. You have, like, little... You have a bookshelf that is populated with mini statues of the jobs that you've done, and that's how you redo a job. You can, like, select the statue to replay it, which I really like. I think that's a cute design. Pull this up in the Steam overlay. Yeah, I don't know why it's not... I turned it back on, but it's not working. That's why I was tabbing out of it, because I don't know why my... the Steam overlay isn't popping up. Don't know. Yeah, I like the home base thing, and we can buy furniture and stuff, but I don't want to spend money on it yet because I want to do jobs. You know what? You can be sorry. You can be sorry, Starbucks. You tried to offer me advice. I hope you regret it. I'm trying to reverse psychology, you know? Telling you to stop apologizing has not worked. So now I'm gonna praise you for apologizing. Also think it's okay. I mean, it's not really a, I don't know. I honestly don't think it's that big of a deal if somebody just says, like, that they're sorry for, like, innocuous things, you know? It doesn't have to be a big deal. Your therapist is tipping me off on the side is what's happening, okay? I have to be honest with you. It's how she gets repeat clients. Yeah, like, I mean, I don't know. It's not hurting anyone. And it's, as long as it's not like, I think the difference is if you are, like, in your head, you're like, oh my god, I messed up. I'm so sorry, like, I made such a mistake, versus just being like, oh, okay, sorry. You know? Just like,
And lurk.
it's casual, it's fine. Not a big deal. Unless you're, like, really, you know, holding yourself accountable for things that you don't need to be. It's different, but what do I know? I am not a therapist. What is the oldest game that I still play regularly? Solitaire. Not really. I don't really play it regularly. Yeah, I was thinking like chess or something, but I don't really play chess either. In terms of like video games, I really don't know. I feel like I don't play a lot of games regularly besides like Overwatch and Siege. That I'll just play like kind of casually, right? But I like this one. You're cute. Why are you so sad? Minecraft, yeah, I guess. But I wouldn't say I play it regularly, right? It's something that I play in phases. When did Minecraft come out? I think it's been like 15 years, I think. Right? Something. But it's not something that I play on like a weekly basis, right? As opposed to something like Overwatch that I'll open up to play like a couple games. 2009, yeah. Yeah, but that's definitely more of a in phases kind of game for me. Have I tried Hytale? No, I saw that it came out, or like kind of came out. I'm still not understanding. It's like a kind of like the game was already out, right? Before. And then now they released it. Like, but it's still not like done. Not understanding like what phase we are in with this game, because it's been out before, like that's been a thing for a long time. Well, it's out, but I thought it was, like, not fully done. That's why I mean, that's why I'm expressing my confusion, because I also don't know how, or, like, what's going on with it. I don't really understand it. It's early access. Yeah. So it's like, it's early access, but we already had early access, you know? So it's like early access 2. Less early access? Later access. Yeah, I mean, I assume that their plan is for it to be like a live service game. So, no, is it ever going to be complete? Not technically, but it's still not, like right now, is not considered the main release of the game. Or like the primary, you know, there's a difference between it being released now, it's like early access, and later, when I assume it'll be considered like full access, or like, you know, complete, or however you want to say it. The one I play the most will never be complete. Warframe? Is that what WF is short for? I mean, Tarkov got a 1.0 release, so anything can happen. I think they also broke down some of these pieces in PowerWash Simulator 2 to be not quite so many small pieces, which is okay too. Like this generator, instead of being 9 individual pieces, is like 3. No, I just got back like late Saturday. And so I didn't even realize Highguard was coming out today. But I'm also like, I just am not really into the idea of the game. Like the format of it, I think is just not really for me. Are there people playing? I guess you said it came out in an hour, so that means people should be playing it now, huh? But my browser is not working properly. Okay, there it is. Highguard. I see a lot of menus, and I see the like loading screen on everybody's okay, lyrics and training. Yeah, I was just curious. But... Soren said to give it 6 months to a year. Yeah. Oh, they're seeing the siege engine right now. It's so funny. I'm curious how much of this changed since from when I played it.
So once they do this, the sword is so fast. Once you do this, you can't stop it.
Right. Dome is broken. Let's finish the job.
Yeah.
Okay.
Inside.
Sabotaging generator numbers.
You're looking for generators to destroy.
Yeah. Because I played it before it released, so I'm familiar with how it works and stuff. I don't know. Just not. I think I'm just not into the idea of it. It's like 3v3 PvP. Hi, Jazz. How are you? Mimic? Mimic chest? $73 in K in game on Steam. Is it only on PC? Do I have a... Guess we go like that. Enjoying a day off of work due to the blizzard. Oh. How we were just talking, well, we've been talking about it kind of on and off throughout the stream. Did you get a lot of, I mean, I guess you got enough snow that you don't have to go to work, so that's nice. I couldn't tell if the storm was meeting or exceeding or underneath people's expectations, you know. Because obviously here we don't have any... The storm is not touching us at all, so... They said that the first DLC pack that's coming out for this, for PowerWash Simulator 2, they've announced already. It's a Adventure Time thing. Slowed down a lot today. You don't really think you're gonna get to the corner? Well, at least you get to enjoy it a little bit. And hopefully it's not too bad. Yeah, I've watched, like, I don't know, probably years ago I watched maybe a handful of Adventure Time episodes, but I don't really know much about it. Just what we need, a power washer and attraction that was already brazenly wasting water. Sorry, Kevin, what? I feel like they went to, like, what is that, like, neighborhood app next door, right? And they were just, like, copy pasting people's weird conversations. Sorry, Kevin, what? Sorry, Kevin. Are you insane? Freezing your butt off when you got out. -3 Celsius. I'm glad I got out of there. Well, I wasn't in Denmark, but I'm glad I got out of there when... It wasn't too bad when I was there, actually. I saw that they had like a lot of snow and ice before I arrived, but it was nice when I was there. It was cold, but it wasn't unbearably cold. And it didn't even rain or anything while I was there, which surprised me. I thought it for sure would at least rain. Not that I'm complaining. It's much nicer to walk places when it's not raining and not freezing your face off. I'm always so happy to come back home to California after traveling in places like that where it's cold, you know? When I get out of the airport here and it's just like, the air is warm and dry. Love it. Makes me so happy. Stuck. Road sweeper into a jam. Okay, so I guess that's our next job. Doesn't the ground just randomly move without warning? Yeah, but it doesn't move that much. I'll take earthquakes over tornadoes and hurricanes, to be honest. Especially since like tornadoes are on a almost regular seasonal and hurricanes that are on like a regular seasonal cadence, you know? It's like every year in some places, every summer you expect there to be a hurricane or a tornado or whatever, right? And like here we have an earthquake once maybe a year. Maybe some years none that you even feel, right? So it's like really not that significant, you know, until we get the big one, capital T, capital B, capital O. But at least it's not like on just a seasonal basis that we get massive earthquakes or anything. There was one, Fromage said there was one while I was gone, but it was only like a 5 something, so pretty small. Or like medium, I guess, but to me that's pretty small. I don't really notice, those ones aren't too bad to get through. It's your retirement plan? Yeah. Ding 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 ding. What's your retirement plan? Northridge, 1991. Heard of it? We had there was the one, like, really, the biggest earthquake I've experienced was, like, the 7 point, I think it was, like, 7.1 or something like that, and that was that was only one house ago, right? But you couldn't even really tell because the like, motion stabilization of my camera and stuff. You just, like, couldn't even see that it was happening. Yeah, it was, like, 3 years ago, maybe-ish. One house ago. Mm-hmm. You guys know. You know what I mean. I moved at the start of the pandemic. I did, yeah, that was, so it would have been like 5 years ago. Starbucks said 3 years ago, but it would have, it's because Starbucks and I mean, like anybody, right? We don't have any concept of time anymore. The start of the pandemic, by the way, was like 6 years ago, guys. That's... Time stopped around then. But yes, that is when I moved. So probably the earthquake would have been like, God, it would have been like 6 or 7 years ago. Oh my God, that's horrible. Also, don't. I know what I said. Don't. Be better. We are an adult stream, okay? We don't succumb to the weirdness of the internet like the rest of those people. It's a very long time. That's crazy. Oh, it wasn't lewd. It's just, I mentioned some numbers. Numbers that I will not dare to repeat. We should bring back like old trolling memes. You know how many zoomers we could probably get to Alt F4 if we tried to like trick them? They don't know. Isn't it a thing like zoomers don't know how to use computers, right? They only know how to use like iPads and phones and stuff. Millennials could be such excellent trolls if we had any energy to do anything like that. Yeah, I saw a thing on Reddit that was like, there's exactly one generation that knows how to rotate a PDF, and it's us. And everyone else, nobody else has any idea. It's just us. We're the only ones. That's why we're so good at tech. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I'm sure Grok and ChatGPT are going to be able to do all of that for us. So. Do anything from manual typewriters to older smartphones? Yeah, I mean, like, I'm so glad that I'm so glad that I grew up in, well, for this anyways. I'm so glad that I grew up in an era where my middle school had, like, typing classes. So I had, you know, in between math and science and whatever, we had like an actual typing keyboard class where they would have the thing that like covers your hands and you would like learn to type without looking at the keyboard. I'm glad that I had that. It's close. One of your friends was trying to fix an issue with OBS, and as a joke, I told her to hit Alt F4, and then her stream ended. Whoops. Well, she learned something new. You're not a home row typer? Ew. Weird. How do you get anything done? You thought she would have known. Sometimes, like, Fromage will be talking to me, you know, and I'm just, like, still just, like, uh-huh, yeah. It's, like, typing, like, yep, got it, uh-huh. I can, like, type out my whole paragraph, like, while she's talking to me, you know? Well, you know, there's, like, maybe DB types like this, actually. It's, like, just one finger at a time, you know? Takes a really long time to get anything done, I imagine. It's like watching my mom use her keyboard. And it's just little crab claws, kind of, you know? Kevin, you do know that I recycle my water. I've got trays that run along the bottom, constantly redirecting it all back into the spray guns. Oh, is that me? I thought you knew that. We're recycling the water, evidently.
I'm Commander Shepard. An ammunition
I did not.
is
that
my
would explain why your
favorite streamer on
gallery
the
gets
Citadel.
progressively dirtier. Cyclically.
114.
Cyclically. That's hard to say. I'm gonna use this one figure, not even two. The byproduct of that, though, is that I am, like, not... I feel like I'm not good at texting people because I specifically hate typing on my keyboard on my phone. If I have to, like, type messages that are too long, I hate it. I don't like it. I don't like the tiny little keyboard. So I just connect my phone to my computer and then type messages that way. It's just much easier. Just have patterns that you've read. Yeah, so it's like you have your own way of doing it. Which, like, okay. I mean, if it works for you, whatever, right? I'm just glad that I had those classes like that. And we had, you know, computer labs and that sort of thing. And I guess probably they don't have as much of that anymore. Touch type on their phones. Yeah, I don't know how you do that because, like, there's no physical buttons, right? So how do you, like, the muscle memory of knowing exactly how far apart all the little digital buttons are? I know, the Blueberry, the little physical keyboards. I like that. I'm a fan. Is this a different roof from this one? Yeah. Okay, so maybe... Oh, it's probably dirty underneath, I guess. I would love if there were more video game crossovers with PowerWash Simulator like that. There were, you know, there have been quite a lot of other crossovers and stuff. So maybe one day. Fixing any typo on a small touchscreen. Yeah, I'd rather just start over. Like, I give up. I made a typo, autocorrect didn't fix it. I'll text my mom later. Typing classes got dropped. You still got it in your textbook, the typing template, but you never used it. Yeah, that's why, like, I'm sure that they don't do that anymore. Oop. THH, thank you for the 51-month resub. I appreciate you. Luke, 114. Thank you so much for the 114 months. Hope you're doing well. T9 texting. Kids these days, they'll never understand. Oh, I was stuck. Yeah, I'm trying to understand which part of the roof is not clean, but... it is unclear. Snaps to the beginning and end of a word and you have to drag it over. Yes. It's just such a different experience of, like, when I was a kid and I got my phone, the first thing was, like, how do I, like, not break it, but how do I get it to do stuff that it's, like, not necessarily meant to do? Like, I was creating on my computer little MP3 files to use as my ringtone back when you could, you know, you were, like, instead of buying a ringtone from their stores, I would make my own. But, like, I don't know, I feel like that the mentality of technology being something to kind of, like, play with in that same sense is it's much different for kids now, because now it's like, well, you're not going to take your iPad apart, right? LimeWire. So I haven't played it like now, but I did play Highguard like a year ago or something. I don't know if it was a year ago. But it was last year for sure. Sometime last year, I don't remember when. iOS blocks incoming phone calls while in driving mode. What? It blocks incoming phone calls? Interesting. Probably about 6 months. Yeah, something like that. The studio that I just went to on this past week, it was my second time going there, and they had us out once before, and I would have thought it had been so long since I had been there, and they were like, no, it's been 4 months. What is time? What do you mean it's only been 4 months? It had to have been at least 3 years or something, right? No. 4 months. So I was like, oh, it's probably a year ago. And then I was like, no, you don't know what you're saying. You have no concept of time. Something else. We're stuck. Yeah, 2020 all time stopped. Why Starbucks was like, oh, it's probably like 3 years ago. Nope. No, it's been like 7 years. Oh, man. No, I get it. I'm right there with you. I am right there with you. Nothing is real. When does Stray 2 come out? That's what I want to know. Speaking of cats. Still so mad at that ending. I don't know if it's actually getting a sequel. I mean, I feel like it should. But I don't know if they actually have anything planned. Of course, if we're going based off of the way that the whole industry is, they should probably announce it now so that they can release it in 9 years. That seems to be the standard these days. Just tell us now if you're thinking about it, you know? And we can all just wait for it for the next decade. And... Oh, the roof was that little edge piece. I see. Okay. Announce it. So, yeah, so the studio can be bought by Disney or Microsoft or whoever and then shut down. Okay, so we have this one. I want to get the like extra long extension. And then what is this? Turbo nozzle. Spinning narrow beam of water. I don't think I need that. Specialist nozzle, fine-tuned to the precise pressure desired relative to its area of effect. That seems too complicated. I'm not gonna mess with that right now. 3. Okay, cool. Kodak 2. 2 Kodak, 2 click. What? You don't want to be a part of the greatest movie franchise ever created? You're too good for Vin Diesel?
Nice.
Nice. Malison, thank you for the 45 months. Welcome back. Thank you for supporting the stream. I hope you're doing well, having a good week. January almost over. Pretty crazy. I've just been traveling so much. This whole month has gone by so fast. Just been gone for so long. Everyone's waiting in queue or playing the tutorial that will kick you back into the queue. Yeah, they're probably having, like, I imagine they're having server issues or, like, slowly letting people in or something like that. I don't know if there's a queue or something. I honestly have no idea. Just guessing. But yeah, when I opened up the category, it was a lot of people looking at the main menu screen, which seems to be, I mean, that's pretty par for the course with most releases, right? Especially PvP kind of games. I just wish they would make Titanfall 3, you know? Where is that? They were like, from the devs that gave you Titanfall. Some other thing, not Titanfall. But where is Titanfall? Ooh, I guess Respawn would make it, right? But Respawn won't. Because there were devs who had previously worked on those games. But this, I don't know who actually, I guess Respawn owns the IP. Apex was Titanfall 3 without the mecha. No. No, it's not. No, it's not. And I will thank you very much for not saying that ever again. Oh yeah, I saw the news about Vince. Fate of the Old Republic game doesn't crash and burn. Yeah. What happened to that Eclipse? Wasn't there like Star Wars Eclipse? Where is that? That was announced like... God, that has to have been announced like at least 4 years ago, probably, by now, right? Yeah, the trailer was cool, but it was like there wasn't any gameplay or anything, but the trailer was interesting. And then I feel like it just kind of vanished, right? It's so weird. So many games that they're like, hey, look at this cool thing we're making. And you're like, sick, I'll give you money when that comes out. And then it just vanishes. The website still exists? Okay, okay. And is that Respawn doing that one? Or EA owns the Star Wars, like, video game stuff, right? Still. Or Quantic Dream. Oh, Quantic Dream. Oh, right. 2026 release for Star Wars Eclipse. Okay. Remind me what year it is again? Maybe they will, like, put out a trailer or something soon, you know? Who knows? 2019, hell yeah. We get a chance to do it all over. We're gonna just do it the same way, aren't we? Shadow drop it at Summer Game Fest. I would be pretty shocked for a Star Wars game to get that kind of release, but who knows. Yeah, the XCOM one. FPS PvP game out and you're not trying it? No. I mean, is anyone playing it? Are there actually any people playing it right now, or is everybody just staring at a menu screen? Oh, it looks like some people are playing now, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't play every PvP FPS game because I don't know. I don't have to. I do really like PvP FPS games. You are correct that is generally a genre that I really like. But I don't play all of them because not all of them are interesting to me. Yeah, the pod racer one looked interesting for sure. I mean, it's the same like Marvel Rivals. I didn't really play that, although that's third person, I guess. Valorant, and I didn't really get into that. So, nope, not for you. What did you not like about it? From the tutorial. .3v3 open map style. Yeah, it's like you have to go collect resources and stuff, right? Or like have little fights out in the open and then get to their base or something like that. I forget exactly what the implementation of all of that was, but it's definitely different in some ways, right? From what we're used to, I guess. Your holiday card arrived? Nice! How big is the map? Old Halo map sizes. Yeah. It's pretty big. It's pretty big. But you have a mount, right? You have like you have mounts that you can like hop on to travel across the map and stuff. Oops. And then each team has a base at like one end of the map You were expecting something else. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very kind of specific assortment of features that are, I don't know. So I'm just like, I'm not really that into it. In terms of like a concept, like you're saying, it's just the gameplay is not really that interesting to me. It's like open world PvP plus base fighting PvP. Just, I don't know. Plus, my goal is kind of to do less video game stuff and more other stuff. So I just don't really plan on playing every game that releases. That used to be my thing, you know, for however many years ago, that I would just want to play like every game that releases, especially all the new ones and stuff like that, and I don't know. It's not working for me anymore. Like mentally, I just don't want to do it. Oop, falling. 3v3 seems like they're using minimal server resources. Yeah. It's just always, whenever I go to play games like this one, or similar ones that are, you know, like a live service, free-to-play PvP game, I always am just like, you know, what about this? How are you gonna get people to stop playing whatever game it is that they're already playing? Because everybody's making these like live service games, and how many hours do we have in a day for playing live service games? So you don't just have to get people to play your game, but you have to get them to like want to go away from their existing live service game that they're already committed to with their friends and everything, you know? Hi, Mop. Might be good for a broad hardware audience. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. But just not for me, not this time. I feel like the era of me being like super into FPS games is kind of over anyways. I don't have the same drive to like, you know, when I was playing Siege in 2018, I was playing solo queue ranked 8 hours a day of just Siege, and that was fine, and I enjoyed that. I don't want to do that anymore. That sounds like a fucking nightmare, you know? Like, I just don't want to do that. So yeah. Times change, our interests change. I still like those games, but I can't do that for extended periods of time anymore. To sit and stream for 8 hours playing one game, especially a competitive FPS game. It's draining. It's really draining. More story-driven than multiplayer. Yeah. Yeah. I'm less interested in striving to be like a very successful competitively or like in ranked. I don't have the drive to try to do that anymore. It's like the scene from Rogue One when the guy is like, really? A man of your talents? It's a simple life, you know? PowerWash Simulator, it's nice. It's easy on my brain. I like it for when I'm coming back from like a, you know, a travel or trip or something like that. Like I just got back. And so it's nice to have something that it's easy for me to just kind of zone out physically in a way where because I can just like keep playing but I can talk at the same time very easily. There's not a lot of there's no dialogue basically. So there's, I don't know, it's a nice, I feel like it's in a nice, kind of format for this type of thing. Overwatch is too much simulation, right? I mean, I play like a couple games here and there just for fun because I still enjoy it, but yeah, it's a lot. And this gives me the chance to kind of I can talk a lot more with the chat when I'm playing something like this. Yeah, the visual clutter is really bad. Yeah. And it's always been pretty bad. But he was a fairy. Oops. I think it depends on also what kind of comp the team is using. If you're watching like a lot of some characters obviously create a lot more visual clutter than others. The new one I really don't like. Well, both Wu Yang and Vendetta, I'm like not really enjoying their presence in the game very much. But the soap makes the dirt like way easier to clean. Sometimes it kind of is like caked on, or it's like the water doesn't really push it off without you being really like forceful, kind of. And so the soap just makes it go faster. Ramatra. Yeah. Yeah, Wu Yang pisses me off because he's got, like, he's a support, but his damage ability is, like, I don't know, he, like, shoots out, like, little water ball orb things that they, like, follow you around corners and stuff. So, I don't like that he doesn't, you can't even, like, play LOS, like, or positioning or anything, because he's just shooting you around corners. It's such bullshit. And it, like, tracks you. I really don't like that. It's fine if it just, like, you shoot it and it goes out in front of you, like, goes straight or something, but it actually, like, floats and, like, tracks you around corners. That's the most bullshit. I don't understand why a support character in an FPS game has, like, homing damage things. It's really weird. So yeah, I really hate that character. Really don't like it. It just shouldn't be, like, auto-targeting like that. For healing stuff, fine. If it was for healing his teammates, I don't care. But for damaging the opponents, I don't think that that makes sense. Apology accepted, Kevin. That was not an apology. It was a carefully worded clarification. Kevin, I am gonna find out where you live. Always the last word, Kevin. Do it. Start typing. Start typing, Kevin. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Not at all. God damn it, Kevin. So predictable. Oh god, the like Bigfoot statue sliding in surprised me. Your other options besides the soap for like removing the stuck on dirt is just like increasing the pressure. So you would have to like get closer to it, that sort of thing. So like maybe we can show as an example. Let's see if we're... Some of these spots, you can see how like the regular dirt comes off really easily with water, but then there's like this that doesn't. So you use the soap. That's it. And then it comes off more easily. So you could just not use the soap, but you would have to just get a lot closer and take your time more. But the soap just makes it faster. Can you just always use the soap? Yeah, you could. It's just then you have to clean it twice, kind of, right? So if I don't really need it, then I don't use it because you have to apply the soap and then wash it off with this thing, the regular just water. So it's not always needed, but it can be helpful in some areas. Just kind of depends, I guess. Manage supplies or anything. The soap has like it's like you can only use so much soap at a time, and then you have to clear it all, and then you can use the same amount. So it's like you can only apply so much before you have to clear it. In the previous games, you actually had to like buy the soap canisters and like refill your soap gun and stuff, and so it was kind of a lot. And they've made this system a lot simpler to deal with. Overall, you have infinite soap. Yes. Overall, there's no like end to it. You would just wax on, wax off, put the soap down, clear it with water, soap, water, etc. And the soap won't run out. You just have a max amount that you can use at a time. And then you have to buy like different attachments for the power washer itself. There's different ones that are stronger and have different nozzles and different AOE, different some are stronger than others, that sort of thing. Design choice or a technical limitation? Too much soap causes lag. Yeah, I mean probably both, right? Yeah, I mean, you could turn off the water sounds or, like, make them quieter. Usually I make them quieter. Because it feels weird to play it without any water sounds, but they have, yeah, water volume. And reverb. Water tone? What do you mean tone? Wait, what? Hang on. What if I... Oh! Makes it a lot less crunchy. Nice. That's cool. Sorry I've been subjecting you to such horrible noises. I apologize. I don't know what reverb is for the water, but... What does this word mean? Diegetic? Diegetic? Diegetic. What is that? At Expedition 33. They're here. Oh, that's nice. It's much less crunchy. Jesus Christ, talk much? Holy shit. Imagine they were just like watching. They're like, I'm just trying to chill, and here I am getting called out. Okay. Sound in movie occurring within the context of the story and able to be heard by the characters. So it's just sound. Okay, so it's sound that the characters can hear. So like, okay, for example, in Dune, right? The characters in the movie don't hear the soundtrack. The like, right? They don't hear that. So that's not a diegetic. That's not a diegetic sound. That's like part of the soundtrack, right? But the sounds that they can hear, like the thumping in Dune, right? They can hear that. So that sound is diegetic. So I don't know what that means in this. I guess it's like there's sometimes like noises associated with the maps, and I guess that's probably what they're talking about. You know. Okay. Learned a new word today. Doesn't happen very often because I'm so smart and I know all the words. But sometimes. What a fun word. Yeah. I like it. What bar? I don't know if we want to ask that. I've been watching like so I don't really follow sports very often, but I've been watching the NFL like playoffs and stuff, and I've been watching I watch a lot of their like replay recap videos on YouTube. And I was thinking, I was like, I should make like a supercut of all of the times that I've been watching a video. I've been watching like just a YouTube highlight reel of some NFL game, and the announcer says something that makes me literally stop what I'm doing to be like, what did you just say? Because sometimes they're like, hey, he's coming on his backside, and I'm just like, what? What? Did you say? Did you hear yourself? It's crazy sometimes. I'm not exaggerating. I'm like, I feel like it's a prank. Like they're doing it on purpose or something. It's really like, I know, I'm like, it has to be on purpose. There's no way you're saying this by accident. Just makes me realize how like, I don't know. Sports can be pretty, homoerotic, I guess. Not that anyone wants to admit that, but we know the truth. Yeah. We know. Kind of shocking. Watch it just be one. Oh my god, the special. It's the super cool S and a J. I don't know who's the J. But see, like the water doesn't really clean this, and I could switch to a narrower nozzle, right, and that'll clean it because the pressure is increased. But we can also use the soap, and then just another, like, not pressure nozzle, and it cleans it faster. Oh no, they're typing again. I was gonna remove the merman's gems now that they've been stolen, but I used really strong glue, and I'm sure they'll be recovered soon anyway. Okay, I didn't expect that thing to start moving. Making noises. So that probably is diegetic noises. That thing. Oh, it's shiny. Okay, we gotta finish cleaning it so it stops making noises and stuff. Oh. Ramaj and I started watching, well, we started watching some of the Fallout Season 2, but then we also watched the first 2 episodes of the Night of the Seven Kingdoms, which is that Game of Thrones spin-off. It's pretty good so far. It's like more humorous in tone than I was expecting, I guess. Okay, so the statue's done. This is not. Okay, now it is. Still haven't finished House of the Dragon. Fallout, I don't know if I think the full season? I'm not sure. The Night of the Seven Kingdoms is only 2 episodes, so that's definitely not. Fallout episode 6, episode 7 comes out on Wednesday. Okay, so they're like almost done, probably. I don't remember how many episodes were in the first season. It's usually, I feel like these days, those shows all go to like 8 to 10 episodes. It's crazy how primetime TV used to be like 25 episodes a season. Fryren started back up? I don't know. Oh, Crunchyroll. Okay. It's like the shadow place in Lion King for me. It's the place I'm not supposed to go. Crunchyroll. Walking Dead is like 28 episodes per season. Yeah. It's back in my day. That's how TV shows were. Not anymore. This is kind of hard to do because there's like Oh, I hit the button to reset the soap by accident. I don't remember which button that is. Is it R? Yeah, okay. I was trying to rotate the nozzle, but there's no rotating. It just resets. I can't believe Grey's Anatomy is still going, considering that, like, I think Meredith Grey, like, the actual actress, is, like, not in the show anymore. I stopped watching it, so I can't tell you, but I always thought that when she was gone, that would be, like, the end of the show. Thought that was old. It is old, but it is still going also. It's both. God, when did that show start? Like, it has to have been like 2007 or something, right? 2005? Yeah. So, like, it is old. It's just that they keep making seasons of it. I mean, for being like a medical kind of personality drama type of show, I thought it was really good for the first, many seasons. It definitely got a lot worse. I tried to watch some of the more recent seasons and was like, the vibe is a lot different. Although I also wonder how much of that is from, increasingly I've been seeing people talk about how the way that shows and movies are written these days is like different because they expect that people aren't paying full attention. And so they like dumb down the dialogue and stuff a lot because people are like looking at they expect that you're like watching your phone at the same time, So I wonder if that has something to do with it, where it's like it just feels like less well written because they have to like write it differently. The Matt Damon thing. I mean, I've just seen it. I've seen people, like multiple people talk about this. I don't even think it was Matt Damon. I want to say that it was a woman that was talking about like Netflix specifically. No, I mean, it's like actually like you'll notice it if you watch some stuff where it's like the dialogue is such that they have to give you exposition and like explain things more. Like they have to outright explain and like point things out because yeah. I don't know, it's weird. I mean, some shows just have bad writing, you're right. Some things just are not good, but watch episodes of Friends, 2.5 Men, or other stuff from the 90s. They repeat everything all the time. I don't think it's quite the same though. Like, sure, maybe they repeat stuff, but I don't think it's the same as what I'm trying to describe, and maybe I'm just not describing it well enough. But yeah, Last of Us season 2, they literally just like added a character who was like exposition lady. Like her job was just to like tell you what to feel. Instead of just letting people experience it. I noticed it too in the Jurassic Park movie. I felt like they did that a lot. Whatever the newest one is with Scarlett Johansson. Yeah, it just feels very sometimes like it almost like breaks the fourth wall because of that, where they'll just like be mentioning what happened in previous seasons, It feels very out of place, like they just suddenly started reading the back of the DVD box that is the show that they're on. Just in the middle of like regular conversations, they'll be talking about, they're like bringing up stuff that happened before, and the way that they say it, it feels so stilted. She's still in that show. I don't, maybe, probably. I don't watch it anymore, so I couldn't tell you. I don't think I've watched it in like 3 or 4 years, so at least. Which, if I say 3 or 4 years, probably what I actually mean is like 9 or 10. Apparently. Feels wrong that an era where any of us can rewatch an episode effortlessly that they're writing stuff like we're not paying attention. Yep. Yeah, because it's more about like quantity than quality, right? It's more about just getting you to watch stuff and like just watch it, and like watch things on our platform and get hooked on easy consumable stuff and then pay us every month or whatever, I think. That's why, like, when people will talk about how they get distracted listening to audiobooks, you know? I'm like, I am constantly, like, I have my app that I listen to audiobooks on my phone, and it has the little, like, go back 15 seconds, you know? And if I realize I wasn't paying attention, I zoned out, I can just go back. It's easy. But I guess it's like that part requires effort, and not everybody wants to have the added need. The need for more effort. Caterpillar plushie is stuck to the ceiling. He's like embedded. Oh. Oh yeah, and it is a plushie. I was like, maybe it's just part of the decor, but no, it's actually, it says plushie. Oh, okay. 4th and 5th graders don't even want to bother reading or learning to read because ChatGPT will just read for them. Yeah. That's not good. Does have a whole end of days vibe, doesn't it? Just keep power washing. Just keep power washing. I'm sure it's fine. An uneducated populace is not a problem, right? Schooling is gonna have to go offline to prevent ChatGPT use. We just need, you know, like, there's gotta be some kind of, like an EMP, but, like a signal jammer. We gotta go traditional, like, old school, books only. And then nobody can use the internet inside of a school because there's just a signal jammer on top of everyone. The issue is that, like, we don't give a shit about education at all, so it's not gonna get better, I don't think. Like, when have we ever cared about making education a priority? So, I don't know how it's supposed to get better. Faraday cage. Everybody get in the cage. It's time for your test. Training children for the real world, but what if the real world is nothing but ChatGPT? Yeah, the problem is, like, we need, I mean, not the only problem, but it is important for people to understand how to use tools, and, like, I don't know, like, knowing how to use it and understanding the difference. Like, trying to trying to explain to my adult teachers when I was in middle school and high school that Wikipedia on its, like, by itself, sure. They're like, they didn't even want me to use Wikipedia to do research. And I'm like, I'm using it to get to the sources. And the sources are, like, legitimate scientific journals and, like, articles and stuff. But if I went to Wikipedia to get it, it was, like, not valid. And I feel like it's similar to that, you know, where it's, like, understanding how the tool works and what its limitations are is important. Rather than just being like, this thing is bad, 100%, you know? And I think we were not really equipped to deal with all of that. I don't know. Yeah, it's like we are not able to teach kids to think critically, which is what we need to do, you know? Like, understanding that Wikipedia can be edited by people, sure, but then it's, like, also linking to articles that are not being edited or something like that. It's like, I don't know. But we're just, it's that we're not doing that part of it, and I think that's what's going to lead to the most issues. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying, is like, when have we ever prioritized education anyways, right? Regardless of the tools that we have at our disposal, the issue is just not taking it seriously and not funding education, not having teachers actually be paid well, and not being able to dedicate time and resources to kids who are struggling to learn, and, like, just they get left behind because we don't give a shit. So it's just, there's a lot of issues that ChatGPT, for sure, like AI and stuff, is gonna exacerbate it, and I think has made it much worse. But the root problems are still just, we don't care about treating education seriously. Yeah, teachers should be, like, a lot more well-respected than they are, and treated better. Best I can do is, another F-16. Some more tanks. Some more cruise missiles. You guys interested in that? What if we send a masked force to occupy an American city? Your tax dollars at work. You can't afford to pay teachers. There's no money for teachers. We spent it all. Being a great teacher, need to work with students who have no passion for learning is like giving Play-Doh to Michelangelo. Well, Michelangelo could probably make something out of Play-Doh. I have faith. I think that's like a symptom of other problems too, right? Where it's like, generationally, we're failing people, and so then now they're having kids, so they don't care about education because they didn't get a good education, because we don't try to give people a good education. They don't have time to, like, care about any of that because they're working 4 jobs because nobody can afford anything. So they're using school as like a daycare, right? So then it just becomes like, I don't know, it just all is, it's all a fucking mess. Our school district is prioritized by certain immigrant populations because they know it's really good. Turns out your son's high school is in the top 5% of the province for outcomes. Huh. Well, there you go. It's also like, you know, getting your parents to have time to help you with your education when your parents can't afford to take time off of work. You know, like if you're not understanding the topics, you need your parents at home to help you with your homework, and they can't be there because, like, they have to work to make ends meet. It's just, it just feels like, just House of Cards of problems, right? That all just loops back to we don't spend our money on the right things. Okay. Okay, we gotta get these statues. Let's see. Sorry, I'm sorry, Mouse. I can't. I can't. Someone stop me. So, how about the Seahawks, huh? Super Bowl. Your kittens turned 6 months yesterday? Cute. So you haven't slept in like 6 months, huh? Remember when we got Nova and she was like really little? Oh my god, she was a terror. It's like, please sleep. It is 2 in the morning. Nothing compared to puppy blues. If you've ever gotten a new puppy, the puppy blues are so real. When I got Rhea, I was just like, what have I done to my life? It is so stressful dealing with a puppy. And she wasn't even that young. She was already like a year and a half. I didn't even have to potty train her. She knew. But it's still just like, it's a lot. It's a lot. Okay, all these are good. The shelf is not, but I can't see it. Bring this in here. There we go. Oh, fun. I like these like multi-part things we're cleaning. That's fun. Yeah, I know. It was like, it looked like it was just one little building, you know, and then it turned into a whole bunch of stuff. I'm not mad. But it's a surprise. A surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. What's that from? Star Wars? Tron? No. Don't gaslight me. You had me questioning reality for a second. I was like, is it? Could have sworn it was Star Wars. What? What are you holding? Oh, it's a carrot. I thought it was like an ice cream cone from the side, and I was like, but why does it have something sticking out of it? Okay. Saw also that Survivor is on like season 50 or something, which is bonkers. I miss when Joe Rogan was just the Fear Factor guy. Survivor's been on for just so long. A world before podcasts. Yeah. Hashtag not all podcasts, but, you know. Hello. What's up? No. I need, like, oat milk, and we need eggs, and we don't have bread or... I didn't have breakfast because there was nothing to eat. So... Now I'm hungry. And also kind of lightheaded. It's fine. I'll just ignore it and it'll go away. This is how we solve our medical problems. Wow! I do sometimes have breakfast. I think because I just also I'm like my stomach is not sure what time or day it is, right? So I'm like sometimes when I get back from travel, it's like I'm really hungry in the morning because normally in Europe I would have already been awake for a little bit and I would have eaten something. So when I get back from a trip, especially a trip to Europe, well, I mean, that's most of my trips are only ever to... They're either in the US or they're to Europe. But yeah, it's like I'm just randomly a lot hungrier. Now, what do you do? Okay. Yeah, we're Montreal. But that's like on the same kind of time zone here. All the little statues and stuff in here too, these are all previous maps that we did. In PowerWash 1 anyway. Except for the volcano. But like the statue, the big statue thing, the big pyramid, this was like a kind of Viking looking church thing. Yeah, I remember those from the first game. Oh, stuck. There wasn't... No, there wasn't a volcano. But they keep making references to it. Even in this game, there was like that beam that went away, and they were like, wait, wasn't the beam controlling the volcano or something? PowerWash Mount Doom with Samwise. I saw a cartoon, like a webcomic, that was Gandalf saying to Frodo, "It's dangerous to go alone. Take this," and he's just holding Sam. Take this. Take this with you. Private jet laser? Why does a private jet have a laser? Okay. Yay! Job complete. That did just turned out to be... Is this the ultimate final word? Okay. Not sure. Drove my road sweeper straight into the party zone. The party zone? What do you mean? Pretty bad, isn't it? Detergento is his license plate. Huckleberries. Okay. No, it's huckleberries. Apparently. Is there an achievement for this one? Oh, I think it's... Road sweep. Well, it's too late because I've already started. But... but good of you to remember. Yeah. Let me figure out how to turn on my... The Steam overlay is, like, not working. And that's how I was using... Like, to look at the achievements, that's what I was doing. But... Let's see. In-game. Shift tab. I think the problem is the shift tab is like not really opening. It's not opening the overlay. It's opening like the tab menu in the game, but it doesn't open the actual Steam overlay. So I don't know if it's like, maybe I have to restart the game or something, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's... Because to open the menu, it's only tab, and I'm hitting shift tab, but it's not working. So yeah, maybe it's the keybind. Let's try... No, it doesn't work. I tried to change it to shift Q. It's like it's not recognizing the shift. Maybe let's try something else. I just don't like using alt or like control because those are like Windows keys in my mind, you know? It's like those are not how you open. No, it's not working. I don't, maybe I need to restart the game or something, but I don't want to bother with it. It's okay. I'll deal with it as is. Okay, but let's look at the locked achievements. We're on the road sweeper, which I've already, like I said, we started, so I don't know if it's gonna... Let's see, teapot thing, gas station. There's no gas station. No, I don't see any for this thing specifically. Unless I'm wrong, but I don't think I see anything. This seems like a smaller job though, unless it magically turns into a much bigger one. I think sometimes they do that. They like kind of sprinkle in smaller maps just to give you a break from the ones that take a long time. So this one doesn't have too much, it seems. Squeaky clean. Wow. Sweepy clean, not squeaky. My apologies. I don't know why I'm like tilting my head as if I can see past my hand in the game. Oh no. Gnome Watch. Where are they coming from? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. It's a really good question.
Nice.
And lurk.
I saw also another post that was like, everyone likes to talk about 2016. As though that was like when things went wrong, but they forgot that it was clown summer. And I was like, oh yeah. I didn't realize that that was in 2016. Fucking clown summer. That was crazy. I miss when that was the crazy news, right? When like that was the craziest thing I read that day. Pick up. Oh, it's the ladder. There's that. Clown summer, tolerable. I can deal with that. I forgot about clown summer. Yeah, we've been a little bit distracted since then. Turned into clown century. This thing. Oops. Oh, I also watched Hacksaw Ridge. I forgot about that. We had talked about it before I left. And then I watched it on the plane. It was really good. I liked it. I'm a sucker for like old war movies, though. Not old war movies, but you know what I mean. Movies that are set in an older time. This is what happens when I don't talk to people for a week. What are we missing? Couple pieces here and there. Tire. Side sweeper brush. But, Hi, Timo. Hi. Oh, big boy. See, I don't understand because you beg me for food, like treats and stuff, and then when I give it to him, he just spits it on the ground. So. Okay, that one. Whenever they eat their lunch, it's like he just wants to be given treats, even if he doesn't want to eat them. It's like he thinks that he's just supposed to get them. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, he wants the good treats. Oh yeah, down. I'm so used to playing, Expedition 33. Okay. Gas station. Okay, so there is an achievement for the gas station. So let's check what that one is before I... Oops. Hang on. Before we get into it. For the gas station... Okay. It's not a cleaning thing. Where did the game go? Oh. Oh, okay. So the game capture's not working. Okay. I see. Oh, that way. No. What? Where did it go? Oh. It's, we have to roll it down the slide, I guess. Thought I could push it, but... I don't know why it turns white. Okay. Is that it? Did I get it? Yep. Roll the ball down the slide. Got it. Okay. Yeah. Like, okay. This one will be great for the floor cleaner, right? Let's see. Which one is that? Swirl Force Surf Ace. Bigger one, and then we can use the extender thing, right? Doing the whole thing over. The whole thing over? Doors, wall, yep. Doing the whole thing. I mean, if you're paying me for it, right? volume for the squishy feet. Oh yeah. Is that my feet or is that... It's like the footsteps? Footstep volume. Ding volume. They call it ding volume and they put it in all caps. I think it's... I don't think it's the footsteps. It is? It's confusing me. I don't... Because he keeps going after I stop moving. Like... That's why I'm like, I don't know what that sound actually is. It might be water volume. I don't know. It's not really... It seems quieter, so I think it is water volume, maybe? It's hard to tell what's going on. I think it's meant to be the water volume. Rob Rocky, thank you so much for the 91-month resub and welcome back. Thank you so much for continuing to support the stream for 91 months. I'm not sure if I read Mr. Peavy's out. Mr. Peavy, thank you so much also for the 90 months. And Malison, again, 45 months. Sorry for the existential crisis. If nobody stops me, then I'll just say what I'm thinking at all times. And usually that is about how I don't think we're doing anything right. I saw an Instagram reel that was like, in other news, I don't think that I don't think we're doing this right, and by this I mean everything. And that's how it feels. Not a big fan of the floor washers. It kind of feels like I should just use like the regular tools and just use like the bigger nozzles. I don't know. I don't know. I guess it's really good for this because this is like a really big area. But yeah, it feels like this where it's like kind of going up and it just kind of feels a bit awkward. Like this. Why are you doing that? Like the depth perception is weird and... I don't know. I'm gonna use it for the floor because I feel like that makes the most sense to me, but it does like leave a lot of... I kind of wish that it didn't have the thing where you can tell that it's like two nozzles that are spinning. I kind of wish it was just like... I wish the game just treated it like one big piece so that it didn't leave all the little dirt spots behind. Yeah, probably more like if we get better tools as well. I've only been kind of buying the tools and not a lot. So let's look. Okay. Well, see, that's the one that we have. That's actually the only one there is. This is just a different thing. And then these are just the attachments. And I don't see any other gun thing, the like nozzle, that has the flat piece as an attachment. Yeah, the headquarters thing is, it seems like cool. Like, I like that they, I don't know, I'm not upset that they added the headquarters thing. I like parts of it. But it does kind of feel like I feel like I would just rather play House Flipper 2 for some of that. And I think, actually, have mentioned it before, that House Flipper 2, I think they've done a really good job in terms of the, customization and, like quality of life and stuff. They've done a lot for that game. For that type of like furnishings and setting up like your own kind of space. I think House Flipper does that better, and that I don't really know that this game needs. I don't know if I don't know if PowerWash Simulator is improved by that type of stuff. I don't know. I really like the bookcase with the statues. That's the one thing that I will say. I really like that. The placement system was, yeah. Yeah, I haven't really we've only done one of those. I got the, like, guitar, and that was it.
Nice.
But I don't really see myself using it a lot because of that, where I'm just like, I don't know. It doesn't really seem. The bandstand's filthy dirty. Gazebo. Four-court floor. Four-court. Okay. Just clean up enough of this stuff that it'll ding on its own. Okay, that one's done. Oh, it's in like segments. Got it. Gotcha back. Thanks for having my back for 6 years. Thank you. Welcome back. Oops. What the hell was that noise? Does love to sit in that window and look out at all the things going on outside. I have some more like cat furniture to set up in the house, but since I've been gone, I have not had time for it. Or obviously, I haven't been physically present, so kind of impossible to set that up. Drivable houses. What? Lou Cicada. This guy's name is Lou Cicada. station. Open 24/7. Even now? Doesn't look open. Ding ding ding. It's the only way that it could have gotten this dirty, right? One of those big poop sprayers. Maybe they had a crop duster. Yeah. Oh, good. Let's power wash the battery. Right. Good call. Yeah, I think that's actually the official name, or like the professionals use that name, right, DV? You're a farmer, you know what you're talking about. I also love the power washing stuff off of the dirt. Is that a plug outlet on top of a battery? Yep. That's how electric cars work. They just put a big battery like that and you just plug it in. Right? Okay. Ladder. Yeah, OSHA definitely does not exist in this universe. Or if they do, they don't care about us at all. Power washers are not under their purview of responsibility. Oh my god. A moving vehicle? What happens if we get hit by it? Oh, I can't. I can't go on the road. They were like, we better put an invisible wall or some dumbass player is gonna get themselves killed by a truck in our game. Fair. Fair. My first thought was, can I get hit by this truck that's oncoming? What's wrong with me? Oh my god. Why was that the first thing my brain... I was like, what if? What if I just run in front of this truck? My immediate first thought. Oh, man. Good thing she's not being treated for clinical depression. Otherwise, that would be dark. Can't clean behind the... There we go, okay. Timo's trying to break out now. We're tired, boss. Oh, man. Okay, that's... I don't know, I can't tell if there's more, but we'll move on to something else. Gas for 138. Wow. This is a gas station from 1998. Sure, my neighbor's dog barking and I thought it was in the game because there's just been random ambient animal noises occasionally. That was the neighbor's dog. These words mean nothing to me. That was me reading about all the Marvel Rivals drama that I didn't understand. It was like Squibbly and Phoebo are having a fight with Flibbenhob because somebody wanted to play FIFO or something. I was like, what? I don't understand any of the words that are happening right now. California retail gasoline prices have not been as low as $1.38 per gallon at any point in the modern era of track data since at least the early 1990s. Also insane to me that we didn't... Why weren't we tracking that data until the 1990s? Like, what are... Why... It's not like it's not something that we knew how to do, right? Like, why weren't we... Why is that the earliest available data? That's pretty crazy. Reagan, probably. That fucking guy. All my problems... All my problems in life. Every single one of them. All lead back to the same freaking thing. Shut off the air sensors in all cities. Jesus Christ. I just don't know how we ever became this way of like like not wanting information, not wanting to track data, not listening to scientists. I just don't I don't understand it. That's what it's. Not to give you guys another existential crisis. I was thinking about that a lot on my way home from Europe. And just how, like, as kids, we were raised with so many things that it was like Bill Nye, you know, and all the like science-y kind of kids shows that we watched as, you know, when we were little, and like reading Rainbow and reading and education, and all these things are good for you, and like Mr. Rogers and like treat your neighbors well and all that. And now, like, it's like we grew up, yeah, we grew up with Magic School Bus and like all that stuff being like science is good and like learning is good and you should learn things and you should be nice to people. And then we grew up and were handed this kind of world where we're like, none of that is actually true. And that's why we're all just pissed off all the time. At least that's why I am. I'm like, all the things that you wanted me to do and taught me to be as an adult, nobody actually like gives a shit about any of that. And it's like, what? Timo, are you making progress? He's like trying to dig his way through the gate on the door. He's not making any progress. I mean, we've always made dumb jokes and stuff, but the actual like attack on education and being dismissive of people like learning, it boggles the mind. Boggles the mind. Nova's on the other side. She's somewhere out there. She's nearby. She's not in this room, which means he does not want to be in this room. I like what science gives them, not the questions that science asks. Yeah. Yeah, I just can't believe that I grew up with this, like, misconception that as we got older and learned more about the world around us, we would use that information to make the world a better place for everybody. What a dumbass kid I was. I thought that that was the point of everything. I thought that was the whole point, but I was wrong. Silly me. Silly me. When people say, like, what radicalized you, you know? I was thinking about this, too, when I was traveling. I think, honestly, it was, like, for me, as a child, as a toddler, putting two and two together that girls' pants and boys' pants have different size pockets, and what is the solution for girls? Carry a purse. I was like, but I have to buy a purse. Boys don't have to buy purses because their pockets are the right size. Just make my pockets bigger. Literally, as a toddler, I was already just like, this shit doesn't make any sense. I'm like, what the hell? What do you mean? What do you mean my pockets just have to be smaller? For what? So you can sell me some other crap? Insane. Insane. If I can't fit my Walkman in my pockets, I don't want them. Yeah, you get the pockets that are just, they're stitches. It's like the outside looks like it's a pocket, but it's not actually, there's nothing there. There's no fabric or anything. Fit an entire boombox in there. Yeah. So I remember being, like, very young, and already I was pissed off at how capitalism was treating different genders. Okay. Sizing for pants. Why can't women's pants? Yeah! Yeah, what's with the, like, small, medium, large, 6, 7, 8, or it's like 6, 8, 10, whatever. Like, why don't we just use, what is with, like, what's the point of using these weird nebulous measurements when we can just measure? We could just use actual measurements. I don't understand why we don't use just measurements. Instead of it being like, well, it's just that when you go to buy pants, they don't usually say, they don't size it based on like the waist, right? They don't, like when you go to buy jeans as a man, you probably are like, okay, I wear a size 30 or something, right? And for women, it's like, I wear a size 6 or a size 8. And that size varies based, like, depending on what brand you're buying from. You know, it's not always going to be the same. But you know what would always be the same? Would be centimeters. We could just use I mean, I know we're in the US, we'll use inches, but like, you know, why don't we just use I don't understand why we don't just, we have a system for this and we don't use it. Why? I don't know what they gain from that. Right? Like, what is the capitalism reason for obfuscating pant measurements for women? And why is it only for women and not for men? Like every other fucking thing, they've just gotta do it different. For why? There's gotta be some reason. Yeah, maybe it's like a thing being like, women don't want to hear that there's, yeah. Women don't want to hear that they're like size 29 or something. They want to be like size 4 or something, whatever, you know? Maybe that's it. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Men in the 70s were really sick. Yeah, not much has changed. Hashtag not all men. Some of you are okay. Don't worry. I know. Horses. He says, just you hold your horses, they'll be along. Horses will be along, or someone else is going to be along? I hope you're one of the okay ones. Probably the fact that you hope that is a good indicator that you are. I'm being yelled at? Why am I being yelled at? Hello? Hi. 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 For what? Why are you yelling? It's like, let me out. Nova's out there. Somewhere out there, Nova's waiting for me. I want to go bother her and disturb her sleep. Hi, what are you doing? Oh, he's like pawing at me. Cute. Hi, buddy. Oh, you a good boy? Hi. Hi. What's up? You want cuddles? Is that what you're asking for? Or are you asking to be let out? Hmm? Yeah. Oh. Oh, he just wants to be let out. See, he doesn't want cuddles. I don't want cuddles. Very good. Good boy. Good boy. That's Nova, yeah. She does not want cuddles, buddy. Sorry. We'll get you another cat sometime. I don't know when, but we really just dog walked ourselves into the getting a second cat for your first cat, and then the first cat hates the second cat, so you got to get a third cat for the second cat, and then the first cat will like the third cat better than the second cat, so we'll have to get a fourth cat for the second cat. It's just now there's hair everywhere. Also, the cats are like shedding a lot right now. I don't know if it's like because it's getting warmer or like I don't know. I guess it's getting colder here. No, Nova still's not. She's not interested. He's just got so much like play energy, and she does not want to play. Sometimes it feels like she kind of is playing with him, but I don't know. I think she just doesn't really know. Like she didn't grow up around other animals and stuff, so I think for her it's just kind of weird and confusing. And he's pretty, like, he chases her up and down the stairs sometimes, and so I think she just, it's like, the vibes are, yeah, he's an orange cat. That stereotype really exists for a reason. I learned that now that we have him. Yes, I know. I didn't realize that cats' personalities could be so strongly dictated by the color of their fur. Like, I don't know how that works, but he is definitely an orange cat. But he is very sweet. It's just a golden retriever, but a cat. Don't know what that is. Didn't say anything. Yeah, now he's definitely orange. Maybe an emote? Oh, I don't know, maybe. I just gave you a 1 second timeout because I wasn't sure what that was. And I wanted to clear it. So, you're not in trouble, Sam. Just didn't know what that was. Roof trim. Cat with a hearth. Oh, okay. So it didn't show up on my side as an emote, and so I was like worried that maybe you had pasted like a password or something. So that's why I did that. Sorry. Because for me, it didn't show up as an emote. Oh boy. How is Arc Raiders now that it's been out for a little bit? Are you guys still having fun with it, or is it kind of cooling off now that it's been out for a while? Whenever games like that come out and they're like really big, you know, I always wonder. I'm always curious to see how they're gonna do longevity-wise, you know. I got bored of it a while ago. It's just I get super bored with PvE as like a primary thing. Having a great time with solo friendly lobbies. Can you like specifically choose friendly lobbies? Is that still having fun? Good. I wasn't sure how much like end game content there is, or if it's, you know, how it is when you do all the missions. Oops. Matchmaking mechanics based on when you last shot people? Interesting. Yeah. It's weird for me to have it be like a PvP game, but there's such a heavy, like, PvE. Like, people expect some of it to be PvE. And it's weird for me because I would rather, I don't know, I guess because I'm used to the Tarkov way of just like, you know, maybe you can maybe make friends with people if you want, but generally, you know, everybody's doing their own thing. And then when I played with Lupo and there's like, you know, when I say see players in an extraction shooter, I'm just like, okay, I started blasting, right? And then they're like pissed off because they're friendly, and I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to, like, okay. I didn't realize that there were like weird social rules that I'm not allowed to shoot you or something in this PvP game. You like 8 raids without attacking players first and you get friendly lobbies. Oh, so if you like defend yourself, it doesn't count against you. Interesting. Okay. I mean, it seems like it's it's working better than I expected, and the the like friendly part of it, that's working better than I expected, and I think people are embracing it, and it sounds like you guys are still embracing. Wait, no. Embark. I thought I made a pun, and I was like, wait, that's not the name of the studio. It's Embark. So it seems like they're like that, they're kind of leaning into it and providing some features that align with it, so that's cool too. I'm so proud of myself for a second. No. Close. Close, but no cigar. Oh, and then people were saying Marathon is supposed to come out soon. I haven't seen anything about that, but I think also because I don't use Twitter anymore, I feel super out of touch with like releases and news, video game news and stuff especially. Have you guys seen anything more about Marathon? Yeah, definitely more PvP for sure, but they had an announcement date just recently, March 5th. Okay. That seems crazy. I feel like we went from hearing like nothing about it to it's coming out next month. Because of all the controversy. What, like the AI, or they had stolen art, not AI art. It was yeah, but I feel like I don't know, I feel like people can only be upset about stuff for so long and then they forget about it, and like the wider gaming audience doesn't really care, you know? It's like the vocal minority will talk about it, but then that's not going to stop people from playing it, or like the casual audience that doesn't pay attention to that stuff, you know? They're just like, oh, the game released, and then they buy it and that's it. So yeah, the voice cast has got a lot of people. I mean, they're probably, it seems like they're putting a lot of money into it. That's for sure. So when stuff like that happens, it's like little like controversies that to us seem like a big deal. I feel like then generally the public is less apprised of that stuff happening. What does that even mean? You have to be pretty online to catch them all. Yeah. And that's what, like, even I feel like, because I stopped using Twitter, I feel like I don't catch a lot of that stuff anymore. The, like, streamer stuff that happens, I don't notice as much. And I'm not complaining about it. It's just, it's interesting how things change when you stop looking at it, you know? Probably watch folks play it. Yeah. I think for now, I mean, like I said, I don't feel like I've seen a whole lot about it in terms of like what it's actually going to be like when it releases. So right now I don't feel like it's going to be instantly something that I want to play. Especially because as I mentioned already, I'm just like not really planning to play every FPS game in the future anymore. Used to feel like that, but Not anymore. Change from the beta to the release. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm curious about, well, Highguard, I guess people are playing it now. But like I said, I played it a few months ago. I imagine that not a lot changed from when I played it to now. I could tell when I was there that I was like, I feel like this is one of those situations where, like, we're playing the game early and it feels like we're kind of here for a feedback session, but at the same time, the game is too finished or like close to finished for any of this feedback to actually be
136 years
something that you're
face.
gonna do. So I do some game tests where we go like super early and it's clear that the game is not completed and that they're still have, you know, they have time to make adjustments and things. And then sometimes I go and I'm like, this game is done. I don't think you actually want us to give you actionable feedback. Or it doesn't feel like it. You know? Reviews are negative right now. Well, I think it's like, I feel like also people have a tendency to like leave bad reviews just because like the first day the servers weren't working properly or something, you know? So I would be curious to see what the reviews are like for people that are like, for people that are actually playing the game and not just reviewing poor optimization and stuff like that. Not saying that that's what the reviews are because I haven't seen them. But usually I feel like day one, if there's already negative reviews and it's an online game that's having, you know, server issues at the start, then people have a tendency to get kind of aggressive, I think. Yeah, review bombing. Yeah. It's the people who will cry about cancel culture and people being too sensitive are definitely the people who do that kind of stuff too. Which is the craziest. Like, the cognitive dissonance has gotten so bad for some people. It's pretty amazing. It's like, I think it is fair to say, you know, this game is supposed to, my computer meets the minimum specs, you know, it should be running and like it's not running well. Great. Leave those reviews for sure. But when people are like, I'm trying to play and the server won't work and it's just the first day, I don't know, it seems a little bit. If the servers don't work, you know, forever, or if there's constantly server issues or something like that, then that's different, but there are definitely valid reasons to complain about that stuff sometimes. But complain that 3v3 is not the right way for such a huge map. Yeah. Yeah, it feels pretty empty for how many, or for how big it is. It's all pretty empty. It's just you and like 5 other people. And then even the bases themselves, they're huge, right? And I think it's because they want to have a lot of like movement mechanics and stuff and that sort of thing, but yeah, it ends up feeling like a really big empty map. At least it did when I tried it, so. 2 quick questions. Are you open for business? Do you have a gravel pit to slow down out of control vehicles? I'm fast approaching your yard. I'm not home right now. Hello? Who's this? Please don't hit my home, I guess? I don't, what? I hope I have insurance too. Jeez. We'll find out, I guess. Texting while driving. Yeah, taking a picture. Taking a picture to text me while driving. Is this... I feel like this is graffitied. But I can't tell. Is it graffitied? Yeah, okay. See, and then the like, paint won't come off unless we use this, so... Plankton? Yeah, it does remind me of Plankton. I agree. Oop. Cactus window. Okay, the cactus probably under. I've got to get underneath the slide. No. This is just all stuck on dirt, apparently. Very dirty playground. It's like a McDonald's play place. Just full of dirt. Full of dirt and gross stuff. Also, the other thing that, I mean, the other thing that I noticed, that's, I was just thinking about McDonald's because of the play place. The toys we used to get in, like, Happy Meals. I went to McDonald's while I was traveling, and I was like, man, these toys are ass. They're not even toys. They're like, here's a little piece of plastic thing that looks like a character, and that's it. It's not even a toy. Like, toys are supposed to be something that we're interacting with. This is not... doesn't even move or anything. Yeah, they're like shitty, cheap collectibles. They're not even... it's like 4 cents worth of plastic that they molded into a shape. We used to get really sick toys. Getting a Garfield with a skateboard. Yeah, right? Like, then I had, like, there were Transformers toys that would actually transform and stuff. Not anymore. Fires. This one's not clean. There you go. Oh god. Oh. Okay. Okay, that cactus is done. This one is not. It's tough to get in here like this. Nice. Mini dings. Mini dings make and a happy lady. Cactus. The slide is not done. Bye, Achy. How's it going? You were in Daytona. Were you, like, vacationing, or were you there for work or something? If you want to share. I also just got back from, not from Daytona, but, you know. It's nice to be home. A 24-hour sports car race. Wow. Not just a car, but a sports car. You go every year. I saw some clips from that, I think. I don't know if it's the exact one that you're talking about, but I saw some mention of, like, them, you know, like, switching out the drivers at pit stops and stuff. Rolex 24. Rolex 24. Okay. It's like the Louis Vuitton 36. Rolex 24. Yeah, maybe that was it. What kind of cars are they racing? There's like a shovel over here? Why is there a shovel and a rake? Four different classes: hypercar, LMP, Sawyer, so fast. Two classes of sports cars. One's pros, others a bit more amateur class. Okay. No, I mean, but that's a good explanation. Four classes: hypercar, less than, I guess, hypercar, supercar, sports car level 1, and then sports car less level 1. Level 2. Whatever. That makes sense. Okay. I just wasn't sure if it was like one like one race and therefore one type of car, right? But it sounds like there's like multiple. Oh, okay. So everybody's like on the track, but you just ignore the cars that are not in your class, basically. Okay. Okay, okay. Cool. Well, that sounds exhausting. Both for them and for you. But interesting. Insanely quick cars. Yeah, that sounds pretty scary. If I was just like bopping along and, you know, like driving just like my M3 or something, you know, just chilling, and then like a long it's like Pagani. It's like a Koenigsegg just like screaming up behind you, like, get out of the way. You're like, I can't. I'm so much slower than you. I'm giving her all she's got. Please. Don't kill me. Yeah, that sounds scary. Oops. Hitting the wrong buttons. That's really scary. It's like being on a Formula 1 track in a go-kart. I'm in danger. But also it's like scary probably too for the like faster cars because they gotta avoid the slower ones, so. There's roadblocks. There's it's like an obstacle course. It's exactly what I want in the middle of a high-speed race. Obstacles. Obstacles to dodge at like 200 miles an hour or whatever. Scary. So we're gonna have to get on the roof of get on the roof of this thing. Pan, 136 years. Wow. Pan, thank you so much for the resub and welcome back. Thank you so much for a whole eternity and a half. It's like the childhood of an elf you have spent here. Okay. Hi, Deject. I'm doing pretty well. Thank you. I just got back, like Saturday night from my trip. So, I feel like I'm still kind of recovering, like, physically. I start to feel a little bit, sick right now, to be honest. Like, lightheaded. But I also haven't eaten. I think it's like my stomach gets so confused about the time, and then... And I was, like, pretty sick to my stomach when I got there the first day. So then I was anxious about eating anything because I was worried it was going to set my stomach off. But I'm sure that will clear up soon. It's just I have to get... My body needs to get used to being home. And I was just in France before that, so it's just been a lot of back and forth on my old bones. '82. Yep. Yes, she is. She is 82. Oops. Yeah. Oops. Oh, Jesus. What's up, Brony? How you doing? This wheel I cannot clean. There we go. It's going well. We were just talking about I just got back from I had a work trip that I had to go to Europe for. So I just got back on Sunday. The guy that I was next to on the plane on the way back, we were kind of not really chatting, but I was saying how I still had another flight after my Europe to Utah flight. He said that he was in Tanzania doing like a motorcycle safari thing. And he had all these photos of like giraffes and stuff. It was really cool. But yeah, so he was like, I am very tired of traveling. I was like, yeah. Yeah. Because he must have come from there to Europe and then to fly to the US, I guess. But it did definitely, it seemed really cool. I kind of got the vibe that he was like maybe retired and just was like, you know, traveling and stuff, going on adventures, which is really cool. Yeah, flying to Africa, I mean, even for me to get to like Australia, you know, it's like, it takes, some trips can be really arduous. It's not very, especially the more isolated places that you're going to. I imagine it can be like really difficult. Because even for, I mean, to cross the United States it's a 6-hour flight just for that, you know. SI starts Monday. Is that when the group stages start? Yeah, I've not really been paying attention to it. Which makes me sad that I just like don't really care. But I don't. Where did January go? I'm saying this year went by, or not this year. Oh God. Woo! This month went by quickly. The year just started. Yeah, buckle up, Buttercup. 3 more years to go. Showed the team logos. You didn't recognize 90% of the teams there. Really? I don't think I could tell you even who all has qualified from all the regions. Besides like guessing, you know, some of the top teams, but should look at it later. Oh, that and Fable I wanted to look at. I don't want to watch like the whole thing, the whole announce or whatever, but I was curious to see what it looked like at least. I'm just glad that it didn't turn out to be like one of those games that we were talking about that just kind of vanished into thin air, right? Because they talked first, they kind of teased that they were working on Fable, and then I feel like for a while we didn't really hear anything. I started to get nervous. Started to get nervous. So I'm glad that it's actually coming to fruition. 'Cause for a while, I wasn't sure. Rolled back on the game having a main character and instead allowed players to make their own. Oh. Well, that's good. Probably. It would be weird not to make your own character in Fable, wouldn't it? Sounds weird. Akey's fake news. What? Oh, God. Alright, get out of here. Saints Row character creation route. I feel like there are a lot of games that have just like really wild character creation. Right? Like Elden Ring and stuff, weren't they? Didn't people make pretty like weird looking characters in those games too? I know that we didn't play a lot of it, and I know that Dragon Age Inquisition was not really what people were hoping for, but I was really impressed with the character creator. Thought that was pretty cool. Really? I feel like Baldur's Gate could be more. It's not really that... Like, you can't really change too much of people's... or your character's, like, physical appearance. Because there's, like, the preset things, right? You're not... There's not, like, sliders where you're actually making your character look like some kind of horrible monster. Yeah, no sliders. But they did have a lot of options. But I do think that it could have been more in depth. If there's, like, one shortcoming that I would pick off the top of my head for Baldur's Gate, it would be that the character customizer was good. I liked it, but it could have been more, I think. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I didn't necessarily, personally, I didn't necessarily dislike it, but I see that, like, I feel like there could have been more, like, done for that. Yeah, there are a lot of mods for... I just don't play games with mods most of the time. Like, I'll play it through the vanilla experience, and then I don't really feel like playing it again with mods or something. Or I would just rather not bother with it. I am min-maxing. I know, look at me. I'm trying to do both at once. Making it go faster. Wax on, wax off. We're learning advanced techniques in PowerWash Simulator 2. Losing the endorphin rush of leveling up made you sad. Wait. Let you level above 12? Oh. Yeah. I don't like when people have the argument of like, but then you would be OP. I'm like, yes. And it's a video game. I want to crush my enemies. Yeah, there's not a lot of level 6 spells, huh? You don't really, I mean, you get like, you can use like one, and then that's it. Spells available would be too much to program the game for. Sounds like quitter talking. I think they could do it. If only they weren't, I mean, now they're working on Divinity instead, so. Yeah, that's the problem, is that if they let you have access to those spells, then the NPCs also have access to those spells. It's like when I get counterspelled. I'm so offended. Every chance I get, counterspell, and then when I get counterspelled, I'm like, what? How dare you? How, what the hell, man? You can't do that. Shoot him or something. It's not fair. What am I playing as currently? What am I playing as currently? I don't even remember. We started and then, like, played... I think I was doing... Oh, so I've started with, like, Eldritch Knight kind of build, like, two-hand thing. Oh, yeah, I'm playing as a Gith because... So we had started that run as, with Lupo and Amy and stuff, and then we, like, never played it again. And I wanted to see how the dialogue and stuff changes when you play as the Gith, as opposed to having Lae'zel be the Gith, right? And so I did that again. I made a new character that... my goal for the character is to do Hexblade sorcery stuff. But I don't remember all the exact details. But yeah, it's... I like how it's interesting how the characters, like even Shadowheart, you know, they have like kind of slightly different dialogue and stuff, so I wanted to see what that was like. And yeah. That's where we're at now. But we only played like for like a day or two before I left, and haven't gone back to it yet. Yeah, your entire experience can be different just like by using different characters and stuff, or like by playing as a different race. Like Fromage played as a Drow or Drow, I don't know. And all the goblins, the goblin camp, like they have such a different they have such a different reaction to you because of like the lore of those, of like goblins and drow having like history basically. Yeah, it's crazy to experience that stuff and just be like, wow, that is actually so different. I remember I saw something on the Baldur's Gate subreddit, and it was some character, and I was like, I've played this game like 4 times. I've never even seen that character. I don't know who that is. In our playthrough just now, I found like a hidden chest area with like loot that by the goblin camp that I had never seen before. So it's pretty wild. Yeah, Fromage and I actually did that on our last playthrough. She did Resist the Dark Urge. So we did get to see all of that, and that was cool. And very different also. Okay, roof. Pretty sure there was a fire at this gas station based on the debris and stuff that we're seeing. Yeah, I can't do like a full evil kind of thing either. We did one playthrough where we got Minthara without like betraying the camp. There's like a whole specific sequence or whatever that Fromage was reading about that we did. And then I hated her. I hate that character. I don't like her voice. I don't like her attitude. So we just ended up like we did all this stuff trying to like get that character, and I was just like, wow, you're annoying. We went back to playing with Shadowheart. Like I don't like her vibe at all. And I had such high expectations because of people always being like, you know, gooning over Minthara and stuff like that. And I just don't like that character. Nova's decided it's time for me to end the stream. She's sitting outside the door, meowing at me. Hi, Nova. Boss is here. Time to clock out. My other boss, anyway. Okay. Done. Canopy trim, canopy beam.
Nice.
I keep hitting the wrong button. It takes the soap off. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so the soap, I think what it does actually is it sticks to the dirt. And then if there's no dirt, it fades. So you can see it here on the wall too. It's like, it only sticks to the dirty parts so that you can tell more easily where the dirt is. Which is also, I like that. Yeah, it doesn't, that's what you meant by it doesn't stick to the window, right? Like the clean part of the window. Ding, ding, ding. Okay. Oops. Hmm. Okay, this table done. Something I just saw over here. This. Okay. Oh. Whoa. My brother's also traveling for work right now, and he sent us like his schedule of trips, and it's like 4 hotels in a row that he's going from. Like, I don't, he's in Estonia right now, I guess, and then he's going to Amsterdam and like other places in the US and stuff, and it's just, I was like, man, I thought I used to travel a lot more than I do now, but that sounds just awful. It was literally like he's going from just like one hotel to another hotel to another hotel. And just traveling in between. It's a lot. That's a lot. It does sound exhausting, yeah. It's like my one trip following, you know, the holidays trip was exhausting enough. Okay, the vending machine's done. Oops. Maybe we need to get the top of the sign. Can I put that in here? Kind of, yeah. Okay. Cool. Perfect. There we go. Oh yeah, and this door frame thing is dirty. Okay. Very online and they have great internet there? Oh, I have no idea. Don't know much about it other than like where it's located, you know? Okay. Okay. Where else? I love these little, the target thing is great. Although I'm not sure what you're pointing at here. Sometimes when it's something that's like really, oh, bathroom. Oh, can we go inside? No. What? Am I insane? Oh, well, there's this whole door. Oh, wait, is it just this? Door handle. Oh, okay. It's just the outside part of it. I didn't read the rest of it. Once I saw bathroom and I was like, huh? What bathroom? I haven't seen a bathroom. I just assumed this was like the back exit of the store and not... not a bathroom. Yeah, I was like, oh, I'm gonna go inside. Okay. Oh shit, see? I hit R by accident and it clears it. Probably change that keybind maybe. Missed a spot. I know. I just missed like the entire wall. Cute. All the dirt in this place is like really caked on too. So like have to use the soap because even just the regular looking dirt is taking a long time to get off. There's just nowhere to put this thing ever. Oh my god. Let go. Just let go of it. What? Why can't you put it out here? Okay, just give me the ladder. That's evidently that thing is gonna be annoying, so. My problem is the ladder is always in my way here, you know? But I guess it's the gnome, maybe, yeah. Yeah, wait, no. Like this. What's in the way? Nothing. I have to turn it, apparently. Don't know. Oh well, they've added a lot of other stuff that it's definitely better, you know. The climbing stuff is definitely better than it was in the first one. Whoa. Okay, good. What are you pointing at? The target is like going everywhere. It's the door? Okay. Bathroom door sign. Gas station floor border? Sign. Okay. Rooftop crate. Playground. Slide platform. Oh my god, what are these words you're even saying? See, like that. We're like directly hitting it, but no. It's handles, I guess. That thing. Oh, I forgot about the like flashing when you're looking at stuff. Okay. What else? Or when you click on things. I guess the crate we're gonna have to go up there to get. Just over there. Okay. Roof trim. Not up here, I guess. Okay. Bench frame. Oh my god, the fucking ladder. Roof. This last 1% is a 1,000,000%. Okay, the pot. The floor here is... It's hard to tell that it's dirty because it's dirt, so... What else? Roof trim and wall. Which wall? Roof trim. Which roof trim? This wall looks dirty, I think. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Forecourt floor border. Gas station floor border. It's like 12 pixels of dirt still over here. Is it this one? Yeah, floor border. Oh, over here. Oh my god. Oh, behind the tires. Maybe at the end? Nope. Just kidding. Just struggling to see the dirt that they are saying is here. I'm blind, I guess? I don't... That's on the outside, I suppose. Cactus arm. This one? Oh, boy. There we go. Okay. Man, that was a big job.
7,777,777,777,777.
Mm-hmm. You don't say. What's next? Oh, we got two things next. A mobility scooter and a bandstand. Okay. Well, not today. Can I... How do I go back to my... Press escape to finish. Right, but then... How do I go back to the home base without... I don't know. I'm just gonna close it. Whatever. Okay. I'll be on tomorrow. We'll play some more of this just to, again, kind of chilling and getting back in the swing of things, like I said. And then this weekend or later this week, we'll be doing some music stuff. So I will see you all tomorrow. I hope you have a really good night. Kovacs, thank you so much for the 7777777 months. And Wildlife Will, thank you so much for the 2 months and welcome back. Thank you for continuing to support this stream. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you again for being here. And it's nice to see you after having been gone for so long. And I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.